We are live. We are live. It's a late one, but we're here. And we're going to be here for ages. So the time is 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock UK time. And I'm just going to head out there and I'm going to get a light on. Proper late one this. But we're going right through. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Let's get a light on. Ladies and gentlemen, 318 Pete. Oh, hang on, I haven't got me bells and whistles. Hang on. Ugh. Right, the weather's horrible, guys, so I'm going to have to be putting on the old windscreen wipers every now and then. I do apologise. Let's see who's in though. All that's randoms there. How you doing? Yeah, this is a late one. How Dog Hunter, you legend 318. Hi Pete, thank you for joining the channel. You get a flashy red light for that, and it's coming up now. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Oh, Kiwi, you legend. It's a very late one. Leslie, you're right. John Young, Chunks is there. All that's round has been a member for 9 months. Absolute legend. Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely fantastic. Jan Becker's there. How you doing? How you doing? Is that good night as in you're coming or going? Oh, you was a member since the start. It didn't auto-renew. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for renewing it, Pete. Yeah, I think that's happened with a few people because my membership's gone right down. Actually, funnily enough, since I've been sick. So I think where I've had a bit of time off, people have left the channel. Probably, you know, for reasons that are beyond me. Or there's been an issue with the YouTube renewing, as is in your case. Chunks, yeah, it's late. So at the minute, I've got no control over my sleep pattern. Something's not right. I'm not well. So I'm having to go when I'm awake, and that is it. I can't. If I'd have set my alarm to get up and start at a normal time, I would have just been not capable of doing it. So I just allowed myself to sleep, and then we've got up, and here we are. So I'm hoping that I can stay awake for long enough to do this. Because for some reason I've got no control over my sleep at the minute. My body is physically trying to put me to sleep constantly, and I'm having to fight to stay awake. So we're here, and I woke up about an hour ago, and I've come straight here to try and get some fishing in for you guys before I just become physically drained again. I don't know what's happening. But here we are, we're going to have a go. We've got 2 baits on. One's got a sardine on the right, is a whole sardine. Well, it's half a sardine folded in half. And the bait on the left is a sardine and squid combo. I'm about to fire them out. You was awake anyway, yeah, Chunks, yeah. Well, I just figured I'd go and do it now. Otherwise, there's not going to be any lives because, well, not at the times that people expect. So we're hitting a different time zone here, which will be great for other people around the world, because the later you stay up, you know, the more time zones you hit, you know. So we'll be hitting, like, say, for instance, Zimbabwe, they'll be waking up, time zones logging in, and, you know, Kathmandu, you know, some places in the east will be waking up. So it doesn't matter what time you go live on YouTube, but I just like to go live for my audience who I've grown with my usual time line, you know. But at the moment I can't do that. I just physically can't do it, so it's just going live as and when. And here we are. Let's get the bait in anyway. Enough about me. Well, hopefully that's a great demonstration and explanation of massive undulating waves. Blimey, that's a bit blurry, isn't it, that? Let me try and wipe that in a minute and see if that helps. Doing the floss. I was just explaining how close the waves were. Let's see if I can wipe that off. Or is it just going to be blurry? No, there's nothing I can do about it. It's because of the rain. Yeah, it's the rain hitting the screen. I think. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, I know what it is. Oh man, you're just outside of where the windscreen wipers wipe. So you've got that rain. Oh man, how frustrating is that? I might be able to move you over just a little bit. Oh man, that is frustrating. Let's just, yeah, move from there. It's not there, so that would mean I'd have to put that foot out a bit more, I think, or this one down, or that one out. We don't want to get the. See, the funny thing, dash cam right there. So if I zoom you in on the dash cam, you'll have the rods perfectly. But let me just try and sort that out a bit. If I level that up and move you over this side, put us in the back seat. Don't give us that, Will. You forgot what you was doing. Don't give us that, Will. You forgot what you was doing. What was I doing? You're quite right. I have forgot what I was doing, Chunks. What was I doing? What do you mean? What was I doing? I've forgotten. Help me. Right, hold up. Let's see if I can put this down. Right, it's that windscreen wiper coming up. Hang on. That's it. That you catch it just right there. Mr. Reese Rickson, my alert watched. I can watch. Yes, we've got a late one here, guys. We're here for a late one. It's raining, so and we're in the car, so you'll have to forgive it. Oh, look, it just doesn't hit the right spot. It's just below the line. The trouble here is if I drop that too low, the signal might cut out because it's not great. So we want it as high as we can. Put us in the back seat. I'm scared of the dark. Oh, the floss. Yay, my alert mode. Let me see if I can just drop it down a little bit and get you a clear screen and a full white. The problem is it's raining. We're learning stuff here, guys. We're learning. Let me see if I can just drop it a bit. So I'll drop that and put this back. No, I don't think I can get it for you. Not the whole thing. That's gonna have to be it. It's frustrating, guys. At least we can still chat, but it's raining. It's raining really hard. Whoa, I'm getting wet in the side here. Oh no, I've opened the window instead of closed it. Right, there we go. I've just closed that. Right, it's hammering down. So if that rod goes, I'm not going out there at the minute. We're fishing a sort of the start of the storms that are coming, and the trouble is they're rainstorms. So the problem we've got is we're going to be facing a lot of rain. A lot of rain. We're fishing a 30-mile-an-hour rainstorm here at the moment. Wow, man, sounds like something's dripping in the side there. Is that door shut properly? Oh man, I'm going to have to get my waterproofs on here, I think. Wheels up, so is everyone else. That's it. That's it. Everyone's alerts are going off and we are awake. It's just going to be a small little crew of us, as I say, this evening, because a lot of the folk that are usually on will be in bed at this time of the day, so we're not sort of fishing our usual crew time. Just finishing my coffee. We are the hardcore. You are the exceptionally up late crew. The exceptionally up late crew. Look at this weather. It's lovely being in the car though and out of it. Let me just make sure it's not coming in the other side there. No, we're okay. This is the trouble we've got coming up over the next couple of days. It's going to be horrific. There's a lot of this, so we might be fishing from the car quite a bit. The trouble is, going out there and getting wet and then sitting back in the car is not good. There will be nights when we can't do it at all. You'd be out also if your wife would let you. Sit. Oh, we'd all be out. Well, a lot of the fellas I think that watch would be out constantly if they weren't sort of strapped in. Yes, that is the thing. Trying to get away from them, innit, to get out. But don't worry, I'm here doing it for you, so you can see how horrific it would have been had you have gone. So you can sort of get some comfort from knowing that this is what it's like outside, and that, to be fair, you probably wouldn't want to be out in this. I mean, this is horrific. It has just stopped as soon as it started there though. I should really get my waterproofs on, but it's going to be so warm because the temperature's up today, like 7 degrees. I mean, it might not actually be that right now. It may have dropped. I think it was 7 degrees overnight. Let me just have a look. I'm just going to check the weather here and see what our stats are. See what the feels like wind temperature is. Oh, it feels like 3 degrees and it is currently 6 degrees with 70% rain. The rain appears to stop around 4 o'clock and the temperatures sort of take a dive. So it is going to be very, very cold. It's going to be very, very cold. Yeah, it gets cold. They take a dive. Then tomorrow temperatures go through the roof. And there's a huge storm with a lot of rain. 50, 60 mile an hour winds. The thing is, it's going to be 60 mile an hour wind and 3 degrees. That is going to be cold. So imagine being blasted by 60 mile an hour winds in 3 degrees. That's going to feel like -10 hitting your hands. It'll be impossible to bait up. But I mean, we won't be fishing at that time. We'll be home by then if we were to fish up till midnight. But you know, like I say, with my sleep pattern as it is, I don't know when we can be out and what we can do, so we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. We will have to wait and see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen, as we... Right, that rain has stopped completely, so I think now's a good time to run out and get my boots on. As long as you find somewhere you fish in the car like you are, it's great. Yes, yeah, I love these. I mean, this is a new venue, this one. We only fished this one for the first time yesterday, and it's good because you're right on the water, and even on a spring tide we were able to get here. So with the water right out at its lowest point on a 0.9 spring tide, we were able to fish here, which pretty much means we'll always be able to access water here and get the rods in. So the only thing going against us here would be if this car park was full. So it'd be tricky to fish it through the summer and stuff like that, I imagine. But you know, for getting us out the cold in the winter, it's fine. You know, in the summer we can go anywhere. Yeah, I say that, it depends. We've got one of my little marks has become sort of compromised. I used to fish through the summer and that, but we shall see how it goes. I'm just going to get my boots on while it's not raining, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Absolutely magic. So we got the two baits in, they're big baits. I'll be completely honest with you, I am not expecting a single bite on these rods. And if we do get one, be a result. If we land a fish, which I believe is probably shockingly unlikely, then it'll be a proper result. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not expecting anything to touch them baits. But we'll see how it goes. It's just that at the moment, I mean, we've been struggling to get fish to take the small baits. But in a tide like this, with the wind as it is, it definitely warrants a larger bait, because there could be big bass and big congers around. But you know, through January, bass are unlikely, but the congers should be there. So this day last year, I had 6 congers in one day. You know, so that wouldn't have been in conditions like this. These make it even more likely that we'd catch a conger reel, but we'll see. As I say, it seems that things have been so dead recently. I just don't expect to catch anything when I go out. Even the dab have been really quiet, and we usually get dab galore at this time of year. I mean, I know they are around the country, the dab are everywhere, but again, the Solent, just one of them marks that don't really chuck up a number of fish. You know, in other places they get the numbers of species, but here we'll just get, you know, 5% of what they get all around the country. Same with place. You know, 20 miles up the road they'll be having a place to chuck, you know, but up here, lucky if you can find one. But all we can do is chuck the rods and see. But yeah, I'm hearing a lot of place reports, a lot of it, so we might pick one up one day while we're going for the dab. We had a couple of knocks on the big baits yesterday. We didn't land anything on them. We did on the flapper rigs. We landed on the flapper rigs, but not on the big baits. Oh, my blooming nose is just blocked up. Can't breathe through the nose. But we'll see what we can find here today. Anything will do. I think we're on top of the tide now, so the tide's turning to go out. That's sometimes an issue as well, you know, outgoing tides are not the best. So we've got an outgoing tide at a time where there's not many fish biting, so we've got it all to do. But if it's going to happen, we've got the right conditions for it. You know, so these conditions are favourable for catching. The weather, it's very choppy. I would usually put a few of the larger species about, but we'll see. It'd be lovely if we got an unexpected screaming run. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen, what we can find here this evening. Well, this morning. We are way beyond this evening. So we've got the big baits on, but the way I've hooked them up is the hooks are quite close to each other, as opposed to having a sort of long sausage bait, if you like, with a hook in each end. They're quite short baits, but they're fatter, so with a hook in each end, so they're ideal for congers or a dogfish, anything with a sort of short bite that can get its gob around at least one of them hooks. When we've got the longer hooks on, you generally find something will just uncannily bite the bait right in the middle between the hooks, but that's unlikely here with the way I've got these set up. They're bound to find the hook. Whether it hooks or not is another question. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see. Hopefully we will. Kojak, how are you doing? All right? Thank you for joining us here at this ungodly time of the morning where we are waiting to see what we can find. We're just having a go, seeing what we can find. All good, fantastic. We're fishing in a lot of wind, sort of stormy conditions, if you like. I mean, not quite major storm, but I mean, the bag's swinging on the rod stand, and that's got a lot of stones in it, so that gives you an idea of how strong that wind is potentially out there. We can't put the windsock up here because there's no shingle to stab it into. Mind you, saying that, there is the other side of there. Wonder if that'd work. Let's have a go. Sort of. It's, yeah, very good bass weather. Yeah, it's bassy, but at this time of year it's unlikely we'll find a bass, but not impossible. I was just saying that a minute ago, that it's good for bass and congers if they were about, but it's been so quiet recently, we've struggled. But it definitely is bass weather. If they're about, it'll give us a chance. Yeah, I mean, it's blowing an absolute hammering hoolie, and the wind's coming from the perfect direction from the west. That's absolutely ideal, shooting straight through the gap between the island and the Southampton waters. So it's at its most powerful when it's coming through that gap. If that wind moved to the south, we'd have the island blocking some of its power, the Isle of Wight. But from that direction there, across from the right hand side, it just whips straight through the channel. It's perfect, and it is perfect for bass. It's perfect bass weather. But as I say, I don't expect to actually catch anything. If we catch a fish, it'll be a result. It's been so dead. I just don't expect anything. But I thought we'd go live and chill and chat for those of you that are awake at this ungodly time of the hour. And as I say, if I don't go away fishing when I'm awake at the moment, we won't go fishing at all, because I'm not awake a lot at the moment. Oh, what's that? Oh, there might be a fisherman over there actually. Just see some light on the beach. Someone with a torch, maybe walking a dog, or the military guys. Is that on the Isle of Wight, that orange glow? Yes. Yeah, it is. The orange glow just to the left of the rods, down and on the left of across the top of that pole. OG Sean White joins us here. Good evening, Sir Will of Local Marks Fishing. I'm here for my proper hello. Love you, mate. Opal as well. Here, fishy, fishy. Karen's awake as well. Thank you, Sean. Love you too, man. Love you too. We're having a go. It's evening for you guys. It's well early in the morning here. We're probably going to be fishing here till daylight, because otherwise we're just not going to be able to get fishing. My body clock's been all over the place. I mean, I got in last night for the fishing and I couldn't sleep. and I was awake until 4 p.m. and then I fell asleep and woke up at just about an hour before we went live here. So I just can't get my body clock in check. A lot of it's, I think, is down to excitement. It's being slightly unwell, as just being excited about wanting to get out fishing and not being able to sleep. You know, when you've got a mission coming up with your friend the next day on a boat or something and you just can't sleep the night before. Well, imagine that, having that every day because you do a fishing channel, you know, and you know every day you're going fishing and it's exciting. It's just, it's bittersweet, it really is. Joy Williams is here too. She's attacking a pot of Pringles as we speak. Somebody help those Pringles, for crying out loud. She's attacking them violently, eating them. Absolutely fantastic. Well, enjoy your Pringles. A membership for local marts fishing, cheaper than a pot of Pringles, as we always say. $1.99 for a month's membership, cheaper than a pot of Pringles. As we wait patiently for some tippy tappy, as I say, outgoing tide, so it's a tricky one. We've got lovely baits on there. We've got Pringles. So we got sardines. Oh, Sean. Oh, thank you for a gifted membership. Jay's got one. Ryan's got one. Michael Emery's got one. We haven't seen for a while. Giles, we haven't seen for a while. And Storm Chaser, we haven't seen for a while. Some good shots there. Some good shots there. Sean, you legend. Absolutely fantastic. Right, hang on. We do have with us somewhere, there it is. Exactly right, Sean. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have diabetes, if you are diabetic, please look away now. There's going to be a strobe-like flashing lights coming up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sean, thank you very much indeed for the amazing support. The support for the channel and for each other is always outstanding. It's admirable. And people watching the live, you know, in future when it's not live, you know, it restores their faith in mankind. There are still good people out there in this world that's clearly gone completely nuts. But then there's local marts fishing, you know, just an escape from, you know, the world and all that and the rubbish. We come here, we chill, we enjoy just a bit of fishing. Just a bit of fishing. You just walk to the Lurkers Lounge and it closes at 1 o'clock. Oh no, Chunks. No. You'll have to go round the back. They have a lock-in. Back door's open, you'll be able to get in. There's a gate at the side there. Just don't fall in the pond on the way round. Yeah, don't, just watch the pond. Absolutely magic. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. So it's 2:37 here tonight. So if we fish through till daylight, that probably take us up to about 8 o'clock, something like that. I think. Well, we probably won't go that far actually. So if we fish till about 6 o'clock, something like that. We'll see how it goes. I mean, tide's going out, so it's going to be low tide probably when we end up leaving. Yeah, we got seriously strong wind here. You know, I'd expect to pick something up. It'd be nice if a ray went through. I mean, both of the baits we've got on are suitable for rays. Rays would love that. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as we see what we can find here on this breezy, wet, chilly January morning. I mean, don't get much worse than that, does it? In terms of conditions, man, these are the conditions that make you wish it was summer, make you wish it was summertime. And then when it's summertime, you're not looking forward to like conditions like this. You know, as we get towards the end of the year and we start hitting autumn, it's sort of bittersweet at the end of the year because the bass fishing really switches on. But you know, the cold is on its way, you know. When we get to that August, September, October, temperatures start to drop, the wind gets a bit rough, but that bass fishing comes right on. So you're really making the most of that through the rough weather, the storms, and a bit of chill. And then you get January, the worst, coldest month of them all. Alan Goodyear joins us. Good morning. How do you do? Welcome to Local Mass FM. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a snivelling wreck. I just can't get over this cold and flu. It's gone from a fever to what feels more like a cold now. I just can't get over it. We're still out though, so it's not stopping us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. All I need is you. All that I ever need, and all that I wanna do, hold you forever, ever and ever. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. I feel remarkably bubbly because I've just woken up. It's amazing how quick it's going to take me to feel extremely rough and be back in bed. But I'm going to try and keep us going as long as we can. Like I said, I'd like to keep us going till at least 5 o'clock. Get a good few hours in. See what we can catch. Keep the folk entertained through the evening. And as I say, we're hitting an unusual time zone here. Jay, you legend. There you go, Jay. Thank you for the gifted membership. OG Sean White, awesome. Thank you for joining us, Jay. Thank you. And thank you to OG Sean White for gifting amazing gifting memberships, because it always falls on people that may be struggling and can't, you know, necessarily do a actual membership, but it's people that want to be there. You know, their circumstances just won't allow. AD Taylor joins us. Mr. Beast is there. Karen Cords is in the house as we fish here this morning and see what we can find. Ladies and gentlemen, the rods are up. Good baits on both of them. You know, at any other time of the year I would expect those to work, but at this time of year we've been struggling a bit. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. Yeah, I'd like to get a bite. I'm not convinced it's going to happen, but we're going to have fun waiting for it to happen. We're going to have fun seeing what we can find. Oh, is that caught on there? Oh, it is. Absolutely typical. Absolutely typical. Just waiting for the bite. Yeah, this evening, waiting for the bite on the rods. Just one small tippy tappy is all we are after, ladies and gentlemen. Just having a go. And we just hold you forever, ever and ever. And we can build this trip together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world wasn't love us, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. All that I need is you. All that I ever need. Know that I wanna do. Hold you forever, ever and ever. Why is my Zoom function not working on here? You fell asleep waiting for me to start, not long woken up. I'm glad you're on and still fishing. Oh, well, thank you, Karen. Yeah, we're here having a go. Seeing what we can do. It's all we can do, you see. The Zoom function's not working. What have I done on there then? Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe it don't work when it's on camera. Right, let's take it down to colour night vision. See if that says. Yeah, oh, it does. Yeah, so it's something to do with it being video. Oh no, it's zooming now. Oh, I must have hit the wrong button on there or something. Nightbot. LMF is an online show. With the greatest of respect, please enjoy it for the comfort of home, unless the Teams has been arranged. This allows me to continue to entertain folk unimpeded. Yeah, basically what that means is when I'm filming, people can watch from home, and what we sometimes get is people come down to the live, so they'll be sat at home watching it, and they'll just come down, and then they'll be trying to talk to me while I'm trying to do a show. And I always liken it to a weather lady. So if you imagine a lady on the news on the TV is stood there doing the weather, imagine what it'd be like if someone who was watching her do that thought, oh, I tell you what, she's reading the weather and that's just down the road. I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll run down there and I'll say hello. We'll have a conversation while she's doing the weather. You know, can you imagine her trying to do the weather like, and tonight we've got it, and then someone stood next to her going, all right, you all right, how you doing? All right, I was watching you. Yeah, all right. She'd be talking, trying to do the weather for the millions of people at home while someone stood there talking to her. And that's why I wrote that on there, because it makes it really awkward when people come down to the live to talk to me. We have people that come down and drop stuff off, but they understand what I'm doing, and they'll be like Glenn, for instance. He's brilliant. He'll come down and he'll just drop something off, and then he'll shoot off. But I always say, if people are going to come down to the live, if they could wait until I'm just packing up, and then come down and say hello when the live's done. Otherwise, it looks rude. It looks like I'm trying to have a conversation with one person stood next to me and ignoring what is usually 200 people in the chat. It just makes it hard and stressful. So that's what that's there for. The amount of times I've missed big bites as well when people come down to chat, it's really frustrating. And it always happens as well, it's uncanny. It's like the fish wait for people to come down and then they lick the rods. And then I miss them, it's too late. love people, but as I say, it's hard when you're trying to read the weather, for example. Absolutely magic. Right, we turn the windscreen wipers off for a second. The rain appears to have stopped. So it's showers. It's just coming through in showers. It is only coming through in waves. Do 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 do. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. Do 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 do. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse. Do 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 do. Out of the corner of my eye. Do 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 do. I can't explain. Cannot put my finger on it now. The child is grown. The dream is gone. Do do do. I have become comfortably numb. Absolutely fantastic here, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for a tippy tappy. Let me just go in and have a look at the actual tide times. Let's have a little je ne sais pas pourquoi, shall we? And see how the tide times actually are. Here we go. Silent tide times. 2:08. 2:08 p.m. was the high tide. Low tide 6:55, and it's a 1.26. So we're coming up on the neaps now. We're just over the springs, and neaps are going to be on their way. So we're coming from big tides going towards small tides now. I don't know how small those tides will become, but yeah, they're on their way. I have become comfortably numb. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? Anybody here? Is there anyone? Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. As we realise that we are now fishing an outgoing tide. We are definitely fishing an outgoing tide. It's the old yawning hitting me straight away, man. It's horrific. Absolutely horrific. But because I have become comfortably numb. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. But is there anyone? Can you stand up, stand up, stand up? I do believe it's working. Good. That will keep you going for the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain, you are receding. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I got a fleeting glimpse. Do 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 do. Out of the corner of my eye. So hopefully we'll get a bite. As I say, it's unlikely that anything's going to hit our baits. It's not impossible, you know, they're in the water and that's where the fish live. Unfortunately, there's not been many fish around recently. I mean, even the little stuff's been scarce. That wind looks like it might be trying to just get round to the north a little bit there, you know. Sort of a northwesterly. Not a single nibble at the moment. Very, very frustrating, Mr. Bond. I mean, we could try swapping to a slightly smaller bait a bit later. Maybe get the two-hook flapper on with the squid tip black lug. You know, the dab bait. See if we may be able to pick a dab up. Very tough times out there, ladies and gentlemen. Not a lot we can do about it. But at least, if anything, it shows people, you know, it's probably not worth travelling down to this part of the coast at the minute for fishing, because it is absolutely dead. So if you see any other parts of the coast that are fishing, then it would probably be worth going there, because there ain't nothing happening locally here. I've not heard of anything coming out. I mean, even the dab have been really quiet. Plenty of whiting about, well, I say plenty, not even many of those, but you're likely to catch a whiting on a small hook. When we got here, it was really rough, and I figured it wouldn't be much good having a small hook on, but the sea actually is not as rough as it was. Yeah, it's not smooth, but it's not at all rough out there at the minute. So it might be worth putting the two-hook flapper on. Which I should have here. Yeah, there's one. Daniel's in the house. Daniel, well, early morning fishing. Early morning. Daniel is leaving tonight on a plane. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, I can feel the red tail lights and they're heading from Spain. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can see Daniel waving goodbye. Oh, it looks like Daniel. Do-do-do-do-do. Must be the clouds in my skies. Ooh, ooh, Daniel, my brother, you are older than me. How do you do? Joining us here this evening where we're having a little go. Look a bit blurred, them rods, don't they? Let's see if we can get a focus on. Oh, it goes dark when I focus it though. Daniel, my brother. Oh, that might be where I put the lights on actually. Doing that. You are older than me. Yeah, we don't really want to blank, and I think having two big baits out there, it's likely we will. So I think just to try and save a blank, even if it's on a whiting, I think I'm going to have to put a different bait on, because there's nothing out there. I mean, we're not even getting a nibble on them big baits. And as I say, it's outgoing tide, so I think, I mean, if a dab did find one of them big baits and nibble at it, we probably wouldn't see it, you know. So I'm going to go and swap out for a little rig. I mean, that's the plan. I might get out there and it's bitterly cold wind. It might take a minute, but I'm going to seek to Get another bait on. In fact, I should bring the black lug in here and defrost it a bit first, saying that, because it's probably all frozen. Let's have a look at it. Oh, it's just starting to rain again. We'll just give it a minute and then I'll go back out. Oh, I need to defrost these black lug. So let me just rest them up here for a minute. It's the great thing with black lug, it don't take long to defrost. So if I just leave it in here with us for a bit. And then I'm sure that'll be ready. But here comes the rain. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a tragedy. It's due to stop in the next hour. Falling on my head like a new emotion. Scooby Dooby Dooby, talk to me like lovers do. And Scooby Dooby Doo, yeah, talk to me like lovers do. That's supposed to be Walk With Me. Let's put that down a bit because that looks a bit of the angle. There you go. Do, do, do. Scooby Dooby Doo. I wanna walk in the open fields, wanna drive into your ocean. Is that feeling with you? Oh, oh, oh. Talk to me like lovers do. Walk with me like lovers do. As I mentioned the other day, one day we're going to catch something unusual. I mean, I know we've done it already with that bullace. When I had that 11-pound bullace, that was a unique and unusual fish for this area, but that size anyway. But one day we're going to be sat here and something's going to hit one of them baits, and it's going to be unexpected on a night like tonight. I mean, I don't expect it to happen tonight, but when it does happen, it'll be unexpected. We wouldn't have been expecting it anyway. But one day, something's going to hit one of them rods, and we're going to be like, wow, man, look what we've just caught. It'd be nice if it was tonight. You know, at a time of year when it's difficult, morale is low around the country, just because of the cold and the wet, and you know, everyone's just gone back to work. You know, it's not a great time of year, but it'd be good to catch something ridiculously nice. Walk with me like lovers do. Woo woo. do. I wanna walk in the open air. Want to dive into your ocean. Scooby Doo, be dooby doo. Loving the new yellow lines. They are clear as day. If they were the dark green lines still, we wouldn't be able to see them. So any slack lines we get, I mean, it wasn't really the right time of year to change them for seeing slack lines. But you know, that braid lasts forever. You know, if you don't get it scuffed and damaged, it lasts an awful long time. I think I had one set of braid on the rods for like 3 years, and it didn't need changing, but I just swapped it out for different colours. None of our braids have needed changing. We've just changed preference, you know, preference on colour and strength. But yeah, they're so good. They do scuff up a bit when we're fishing the Hasler wall, so we have to be careful there, just because of that drop at the bottom of the wall. But still remarkably strong. Fantastic lines. Tezza UK joins us. How do you do? Tezza is in the house. Tezza, we got 2 big baits out there at the minute, squid and sardine. I am currently holding in my hand a wrap of black lug. What I've done is I've wrapped it in a cloth and I'm holding it to warm it up and defrost it so that we can use it, hopefully, well, to target the dab and to potentially save any blank by maybe catching a whiting or something. But as I say, it's an outgoing tide, which is just a nightmare. You know, it's all against us. Outgoing tide. Oh, very quiet time of the year. My hope is if I fish here till the early hours, then when I go home and go to sleep, I'll wake up reasonable time for us to go live. I want to hit this storm tonight. The temperatures go right up to 10 degrees and we've got a crazy rainstorm. It's going to be seriously hard fishing, but the tides are perfect for hitting bass and big congers off of the rock marks where we've had all the bass and that before. Can get my body clock sorted. We've got a good chance tonight of actually catching something, but you know, I've just been so desperately tired I can't seem to get my head together, but we'll try tonight. I think what happened when we worked so through last year and we had such a good year, I think we got to Christmas and we celebrated Christmas and then celebrated New Year, and I was just wasted from the year, like from going at it really hard for the year. Just totally wasted. I think it's going to take me most of January to get the rest that I've needed through the year, and then we'll just go at it again, you know, and start getting busy getting this year underway. Yeah, put it under the bonnet, that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't want to cook it. Yeah, I don't want to cook it. It's alright, I'll hold it in my hands. The good thing is we've got 2 baits in, so it's okay. We've got a couple of good baits out there. So there's no rush to get this on, but we will we will definitely get it out there shortly. Black lug with a little bit of a squid tip on there. It's made me sick seeing all these posts around the country of all the dab that people are catching, and there's loads of it, and everyone's like, come and catch these dab, look at the dab, and they're showing locations but they're nowhere near here. It's funny, any other time of the year no one wants to give away where they're catching anything, but with dab people are happy. They're like, yeah, I went to fish this pier today and look all these dab I caught. You know, I fished this beach and there's loads of dab here. You don't see that sort of camaraderie when people are catching cod. They're keeping that quiet. All their backgrounds are sort of, you know, blanked out so you can't see where people are. You know, caught this cod today, look, in fresh air. But no, with the dab, it's like, yeah, check these out, they're everywhere. But I love dab, I really do. I love fishing for them. Well, I say that, I love catching them. Fishing for them's great. Not if you don't catch any. But we're at that time of year. Last year, we were getting them all the time here. Mind you, we only had 7 last January, but that's still good because I had 7 days off through last January. So when you think about it, 7 days off, and then we got 7 dab. That's probably a dab, 1 dab every other day, something like that, you know. So we was doing all right. So 1 dab every other day with 7 days off would have made it 21 days of that month, you know. So there was only a couple of periods of quiet when we weren't catching a dab. So we're due one. I want to dive into your ocean, Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo. Bap shoo wap shoo wap bap shoo wap bap shoo waddy wad bap shoo waddy waddy. What did you say? This grill isn't big enough for me? Well, I'm getting grilled today. If you don't clean out the grease pan, I'm gonna haunt this fella. I don't know if anyone's seen that animation. It's just come to mind there. What did you say? This grill isn't big enough? This grill is big enough to grill me, and I'm getting grilled today. A viral cartoon that's been going around online. Right, one of these black lug are ready to come out of this wrap. So let's see if I can get it out. Yeah, there it is. Right, I'm gonna go and put. Oh, I'm gonna go and put that on. Want to dive into the ocean. Oh, I nearly forgot my torch. Right, I need my cloth. It looks like there's something out there. That bait was gone nearly. Ugh. It's not as cold as yesterday. Skibby dibby doo. Let's hope we catch a yabba dabba doo. Hopefully. Susan joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Just lovely to see you. Lovely. to see you, you there. Lovely to see you, lovely to see you, lovely. Right, now we've got a flapper rig on. I mean, it looked like something had a go at that bluey that I put out there, you know. Obviously can't confirm it because it never hooked up, whatever it was, but half of it was gone. Like, not nibbled away like crabs or anything like that. I mean, it was bitten off. It's gone. If it was nibbled off, there would have been some sort of nibble damage to what was left on there, but there wasn't. It was just gone. And the other bait, when I brought it in, was all still whole, with no nibble marks at all. So something was there. I mean, it doesn't make it no good. We missed it, so it's no good to us. It's great that something was there, but it's no good to us if we don't catch it. But we've got a tilt flapper out there, so if there is something out there, we give ourselves a better shot at catching it with the old flapper rig. Rain looks to have passed, although, you know, it might shower again at some point, but for the majority of it, it looks like it's gone. The sky's cleared right up out there. The sea's calmed right down, now it's going out. It's not coming in with the waves behind it. Oh, I nearly reached then. I'm drinking that Coca-Cola, let's pour that away. The old guts are a bit sensitive at the minute for some reason. Lovely to see you. Oh, lovely to see you. Lovely. So we've got the flapper rig in. I think that increases our chances of catching something because it opens it up to us catching any little species that might have a go, as opposed to what we had on a minute ago, which was just two big baits, where reduces our chances of catching something, but had we have hooked up on something, it would have been a slightly larger fish, you know, from sort of dogfish size onwards. But we could still nail a dogfish on that flapper rig. But I've not seen any bites at all at the moment, which is insane considering the time of year and the amount of whiting that should be in the water in front of us. John Bashford joins us. Hi, Will, and anybody who can't sleep. Couldn't sleep, so I got up, and there you are. I don't know how long I can stay with you, but good luck, and thanks for offering entertainment this time of night. You're welcome, John. You're welcome. Yeah, I woke up at a crazy time and just thought, let's go and do it. You know, as I say, it hits a new time zone that we don't usually hit. I mean, I don't know what part of the world is usually awake at this time. I think America's sort of coming into their sort of late afternoon here, or evening maybe, in some cases. But yeah, I figured we'd come out and have a go. I'd only have woken up and then probably gone straight back to sleep again, which is no good. It's no good for my subscribers, you know, because people want to see the fishing. And this will give people something to watch back through tomorrow in the daytime, potentially, for those that are interested in what we got up to tonight. It is currently 3:24 in the morning in the UK, so AM, for anyone who's potentially watching this back. That old focus is playing right up in it. Why is it doing that? Is that because I'm moving the motor when I do this? It looks like it. Wow, that is a sensitive camera. What if I put these on like that? Oh no, that's just blurry. Do you know what? I think that's Pinky causing that. It's the motion of Pinky. Where Pinky's moving and it's trying to focus on it. Because Pinky's the only thing moving out there. I'm going to move Pinky out of the way for a minute. See if that made a difference. Doesn't appear to have. Why is that focus all over the place then? Maybe it needs Pinky to focus on. Ugh. Nope, that is well annoying. I don't know why it's doing that. That's not showing on the camera, is it? It is. How annoying is that for the viewers? Let's put this up a bit, try and move it, see if it helps. I mean, the bag's only moving slightly. That seems to have helped a bit. Scorpy Ken is in the house. All good here, fish on. Thank you, Scorpy Ken, you legend. Yeah, it's a struggle here this evening, Ken. We've got outgoing tides at a time when it's very quiet on the fishing. It's very, very tough. We're having a go. Is the bag Mo I got on the stand? Is your bag Mo I got on the stand? It could be the bag, yeah. I need the bag there though because of the wind. So that's holding them rods in place. If there was no wind, we wouldn't need the bag, but I can't risk the rod stand blowing over because it will smash the rods. They'll break on the railing. So I've had that before. Oh man, we were fishing a place, where was it? Oh, it was the ferry at Gosport, and there's a wall. Oh man, I couldn't believe it. I brought a rod right the day before and I took it on that mark. Man, I was fuming. The wind blew the rod stand over and snapped the rod on the wall the day after I brought it. Is the bag, I mean, yeah, it may be moving slightly, yeah. I think we fixed it though by moving the camera there. It appears that we've got it. It could have been the railing in front of us. We've got a railing in front of us there. And I think the camera's, yeah, look, it's doing it again there. So it tries to focus on the railing in front of us. Now it's going to focus back to the rods. So I think the camera's getting confused between focusing on the railing in front of us and the rods at the back. It's okay. There's just a slight bit of that railing on the right hand side that's got light underneath it. So the camera's trying to get that in the foreground and the background. But it's okay. It's okay. Seems to be okay at the moment. It's not as bitterly cold out there at the moment, you know, it's windy and I thought it would have made it bitingly cold, but I mean it's chilly, but it's nowhere near as bad as it has been, you know, like the -5 and all that. It's actually quite nice. I'm actually able to enjoy quite a bit of time out there before the old ends get cold. Actually, that reminds me I should put my gloves on. and just smash the tripod while I'm at it. Yeah. Because that'd be a good idea. I want to dive into the ocean. Is it what the gloves do? They don't keep the hands warm, but they keep the wind off the back of the hands, so they stop them getting cold as quick. But once they're cold, they're cold. But yeah, keeping that breeze off the back of the hand is wicked. The part of the hand I call the back palm. When the back palm of the hand is covered, it's alright. So we put our glove over the hand, covers the back palm, and we are warm. It's absolutely magic. Let's go in and just have a little check of the weather again, a little update. Oh, hang on. Oh, the storm that's coming's been named. Okay, is that the one that's hitting us tonight? Hang on, let's have a look at this. Wednesday 7th was on Storm Goretti. The 1st of 2026 will cause travel delays. The Met Office has issued a fresh weather. I'm only reading this one. Usually I don't get into all this and I think it's all rubbish, you know, just to scaremongering, but I know there's a storm hitting us tonight and I think this is the one. The Met Office has issued fresh weather warnings as Storm Goretti is set to bring heavy snow to the UK later in the week. Storm Goretti, named by French meteorologist Service Météo France, is the first storm of the year and is likely to cause difficult travel conditions in Britain, although France will be most severely impacted, so it's coming across from the south. The Met Office issued yellow ice warnings for most of the UK, including Northern Ireland, for Wednesday morning, after an Arctic air mass brought wintry showers across the country. Right, what day? Hang on. What day is it today? I can't even see. Oh, hang on, let's go into here. Oh no, it won't let me see. I don't even know what day it is today. Yeah, the policy director at Scotland urged people to stay home where possible with such cold temperatures and icy conditions. Try and make sure. Yeah, this storm that's coming had concerned me, and I'd mentioned it yesterday that I mean, it's going to be snowstorms inland, but it won't be for us. It'll be rain. We'll get it as rain. So it's a rainstorm for us, but it will be a snowstorm inland. But it's coming with biting cold conditions, and as I was mentioning yesterday, in 60, 70 mile an hour winds at 4 degrees, it's going to feel like -10 with that sort of wind and cold blowing on. I mean, I'm not going to be able to use my hands, so I'm not sure what we're going to be doing for that one. Let me just go into Wind Finder here and track any storm that's near us. Let's have a look what we go. Oh yeah, there it is. Is that by the UK? Oh no, that's still a ways away. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's going to hit us. Oh, mind you, yeah, there is an eye of a storm over Scotland at the minute. It must be that one coming down from the top there. Yeah, there's actually one just off the right hand side of Scotland here, quite a big storm. Let's just come in and see what day it is here today. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, it's the one that's hitting us tonight. Yeah, I've been tracking this storm coming for about a week, and it is going to hit us. It's going to hit us tonight. So let's just go in and have a look. Tonight, I can see the storm. It's actually up north. Oh right, so that's tonight. Right, yeah, so tonight is clear, and then it's Thursday. So when they wrote that story, they said Wednesday, but that's not right. This was tomorrow. Yeah, really bitterly cold, man, with some serious wind. Man, it's crazy. I've not seen a storm like that before. Usually the temperatures go right up with a storm, but that one, they're plummeting. I mean, we've got 10 degrees in the rain overnight up until midnight, and then at midnight it just plummets away. The wind turns northerly, which will push that storm towards us, which is currently up in Scotland. Yeah, it turns north-west. That'll push it down to us, but the temperatures plummet down to 3 degrees at 50 to 60 mile an hour winds. That's going to be, you're not going to be able to use your hands out in that sort of weather when they're exposed to the wind and the rain and the bitterly freezing blast. I mean, it's going to create ice. So yeah, that's going to be pretty hazardous. Pretty hazardous, ladies and gentlemen. I want to dive into your ocean. Is it Scooby-Dooby-Doo? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah, horrendous, ladies and gentlemen, horrendous. And I want to drive in the ocean. Is it only you? Robert Nensters there, how you doing? Well, lovely to see you. I think I'll have a beer. Blimey, it's a bit early to get on the beer, isn't it? Mind you, I say that, you might be miles away. Oh, it's John getting on the beer, sorry. Oh, not Robert, it's John. Yeah, I don't know who you are. I'm no expert, but I have an idea which may work with the focusing. When videoing through glass, move the lens as close to the glass as you can. It may help. Yeah, you can be closer to that glass if I tried. You're literally leaning on it. So you can hear it knocking on the glass. You are leaning on the glass. Yeah, I've already done that. And that is not the issue, but I think it's that railing, it's the railing in front of us. It's trying to, because it's in the foreground and then you've got the rods in the distance. So it was just confusing the camera. Want to drive into your ocean. Well, thank you for the idea. That could have been it, had we have been sort of a distance from the window maybe. It's definitely one to eliminate. It's always a problem when you've got rain, because rain hits the window and then you've got rain in the foreground, rods in the distance. We've got a railing halfway between us. It just confuses the phone because we're using an iPhone with like intelligent focusing and that, and it's just, well, it says intelligent focusing, it's stupid because it should realise we're fishing. Focus on the rods. But we haven't usually got stuff foreground like that railing and, as you mentioned, the glass when it's raining. But it seems to be okay at the moment. Wind howling around out there as we wait for Tippy Tappy on the rods. Very quiet. As I say, it'd be nice not to blank because we're putting in a few hours for this, so I consider this to be a proper session, so I'd like to catch a fish. If we were just doing a couple of hours, I wouldn't be too fast, because there's nothing we could do, And with a couple of hours, it's unlikely we'll catch something. But with the time we're going to put into this, we're going to be fishing to the morning. So I'd like to see something come out, because this is going to be a proper lengthy session, and I want to catch a fish. So we don't start a blank period, ladies and gentlemen. We do not want to start a period of blanking here this evening. Well, this morning. Early hours of the morning. Early hours of the morning. Not a single bite that I've seen on them baits. I mean, I assume we had a bite earlier that was missed. I didn't see it. I don't think anyone saw it. It probably just had a nibble of the bait but didn't move anything. As I say, after that bluey was gone, I mean, it wouldn't have come off on the cast. It was completely taken off. But yeah, I haven't seen nothing on them baits. And I want to dive into your ocean. John, cheers. It's alright, mate. Is it real with you? Oh, talk to me like lovers do. Walk with me like lovers do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. There's quite a bit of traffic going along this road. It's quite a busy little stretch. Oh, is that a motorbike? I think that's a motorbike. Yeah. If you can call it that. It's a lawnmower with wheels. Want to dive into the ocean? Is it really with you? Oh, talk to me like lovers do. Walk with me like lovers do. Still windy out there. Rods appear to be dragging left. Unusual that. On an outgoing tide, they should be pulling off to the right. Probably a back eddy here though, I imagine. Some kind of back eddy as the tide rips out. See the moonlight in the clouds there. Where is the moon? Oh, up there. We're not going to get the moon in the camera, it's way too high. Some kind of tippy-tappy would be lovely. Even just a tiny nibble, just a sign that something's there. Anything. Just something. Absolutely appalling month of the year this is. I remember out of desperation we've tried going to the old creeks and fishing for the bass out there at this time of year, but there's just nothing there. It's just nothing anywhere. Few flounder coming out on these other marks along with the dab. The dab and flounder seem to be moving around together. Wherever they are not here in front of us currently. Jonathan Scott is there. How do you do? Good morning, Will Mods and anyone in the chat. Absolute legend. You join us here where the majority of subscribers are fast asleep. No one would have been expecting this live. Absolutely zero. We are never live at this time, but we are at the minute because it's the only time that we've got. So I figured we'd make the most of it, get ourselves up and out. Come out and hit the surf. There was quite a bit of surf when we got here. The water was coming up over the road. The waves were crashing up over the barriers down the back there. They usually close the road. I mean, they'll probably do that for the storm that's coming, so we won't be able to get here Thursday night, so we'll have to fish a different venue. They will close the road here, they always do, especially in weather like that. Mind you, with the storm not really hitting at peak time, there's a chance it will be open, but we'll definitely have a look. We'll come and have a look, because this is a great little spot for fishing out the car and getting out of that horrific weather. But saying that, Thursday's not actually going to be cold for the first part. You know, if we can get out early, get the body clock sorted for Thursday and get out around 6 o'clock, fish it up till midnight, that'd be ideal, because that's when it's 10 degrees. As the storm hits us, it's 10 degrees, so that's nice and warm. Peak of the storm, best chance of catching something at that time, so we'll see. It'll be incoming tide, so up till midnight you will probably fish. We'd be fishing from just below low, and for a fair bit of the tide coming in during a storm. But we'll have to have a see how things go closer to the time. As I say, I can't guarantee any specific time at the moment. Turn that heating down a bit, it gets a bit too comfortable. Want to dive into your ocean, is it breathing with you? £80 snoods, sorry, main lines, £80 main lines going out there towards the rigs. Absolute overkill for dab fishing. But the rigs and the snoods for the dab are perfect for catching them and bringing them in, and it has worked. I replaced that bait on the left hand rod with a larger sardine squid combo, so we've gone back to our traditional sort of ray bait along what they call a sausage bait, but I call it a silly sausage bait. So we've got a silly sausage on the left hand rod, which is a combination of a whole sardine and with squid wrapped around it. So it's a silly sausage, sardine and squid wrap on that bait at distance. Well, I say distance, we're using the Coniflex rods here today, so when I say distance, hammering those Coniflex as far as you can doesn't really put them that far, because they're very flexible. They're sort of ideal for close in bass work, but we've got them a bit further out than we'd usually have them for the bass, you know, because of the hope of a ray. There's very little chance of a bass, I reckon, at this venue at this time of year. Funnily enough, in the peak of summer, this is one of the best venues for lure fishing for bass. There's a little bank up to the right, and at low tide the bank's exposed and it's lengthways going out like a pier, and as the water rises it starts to come up over the top of the bank, and what you get is all little bait fish on the inside of the bank as the water's rushing over the top of it, and then as it rises you get the bass come in and they sit there. They literally just sit behind the bait balls. So I think the bait fish come over the bank and then they just mingle in the back eddy, and then just behind them you've got loads of bass, and you can guarantee a fantastic day's lure fishing there. I mean, it's brilliant. I've actually done it. We've done it live there a couple of times, but I don't really like it because you've got to set the camera up on the beach, go down, do the lure fishing, and you know, it'd only take one idiot to come and run off with a camera, and you know, then no one sees any bass fishing for that day. But yeah, we fished it a couple of times in the summer. Oh. Oh. Again, for anyone joining us, we've had no tippy tappy just yet. No tippy tappy so far as we sit here today waiting, anticipating the bites that we hope will come. The bite that we hope will happen here today. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. It's all eyes on the rods. It's going to be a surprise as people wake up to go to work here and find us live today. Some people will be getting up probably around 5, I imagine, to get themselves ready. Ian, how you doing? Evening, mate. What are you after tonight? Well, I'm trying for the dabs again. I'd like a dab. On the right hand rod we've got a 2-hook flapper with black lug and squid tip. Well, I'm going to run out of black lug at some point because we're hitting the dab all the time, and really you've got to have black lug on for them, and we will run out at some point. So we won't be fishing for the dab for too long because we're putting quite a bit of sort of bait on it and we're not finding them. They just don't seem to be here at the minute. Last year we were getting right into them, and we're struggling at the moment. I mean, really, the storms are keeping us off of the areas where I'd generally prefer to fish for them. You know, the storm and the biting cold. Because we'd usually be on the beach at a place called Stokes Bay, having a go for the dab. But we can't do that at the moment, it's just too cold. And with these crazy storms, there's actually a named storm going to hit us tomorrow night. That's the big one. They've actually given it a name, it's on its way. Can't remember its name, even though we were reading the article on it a moment ago, but that storm is coming. It's been, I mean, it's just hovering off the sort of east coast of Scotland at the minute, but it's coming. Actually, with the wind finder, we can push the time forward actually and see what track the storm's taking. Let's do that. Let's just have a little look at it quick. Right, so that's yeah, so let's skip the old clock forward. To Thursday. See, it shows that storm moving away, so... Oh, hang on. Oh no, it's Thursday night. Oh, it is that one up there that's coming at us. It's the one off to the left that's coming in. It's going to hit us from the west. So that one at the east of Scotland has already passed through and is moving away. And then we've got one that's gone from the west, top west, and then it swings down and round and slams straight into the bottom of the UK on Thursday night. So it's going across us from left to right. So it's Cornwall and then goes straight across the bottom of the UK, exits at the right hand side there. But it's a big one. The south coast is going to be absolutely annihilated by that. Yeah, so that's Wednesday night, which is clear. So we've actually got a calm before the storm. But yeah, that's going to be a big one, that is. I love that wind finder, it's great for that. You can really get on there and, you know, I mean, with the weather apps, you know, if you've got a good handle on them, you can really check everything out. And we've just done that, and we can see a big storm coming. Want to dive into your ocean, 'cause it's drilling with you. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, talk to me. Yeah, the bite's been really quiet though, Ian, at the moment. We've not had a single bite. I've had two big baits out there for the first part. They were so quiet, and the wind, well, when I got here, it was rough. The sea was rough on the incoming, and now it's turned to go out. It's actually calmed a bit, so it's more suitable for the dab. We did have the two big baits on in case a big conger went through or something, but we did have a single bite, so I've switched the right hand rod to a flapper, the size 4, and that will give us a chance of, you know, a very slim chance of picking up maybe a white in a pout or a dab potentially, or a dogfish if that comes through, anything small, flounder or plaice, you know. I mean, I said the P word, you know, I have never caught a plaice in the Solent, along the beach. I don't believe I have. I've never caught one. They are extremely rare through the Solent, through this part, through the local marks. Anyone who does catch one should hold their head high if they do it from the beach along here, which is crazy because you go up Brighton and they're all over the place there. Some Sussex, Brighton. Can really hear that wind howling round out there at the minute. I'm going to pop out there and check that right hand rig again. Bring it in, just make sure the black lug is still there. Did I put that lug back out there? I did. So I'll go out there, check the bait, maybe put a little bit more black lug on. There, bear with us, bear with us. Oh, stretch the legs. Oh. Right, there's a rebait with some black lug. There's something really itchy on the inside of my top that's catching me. Let me just see if I can see what that is. Like a blade of grass or something. It's really annoying. Might be some of the stitching on the inside of my T-squared. Little bit of rain coming down again. Little bit of rain coming down again. But it's okay, we're still having a go. A little bit more black lug put on there with a bit more squid to tip it off. As we once again wait for something to happen. There's no point changing the bait on that left down rod. There's nothing happening on that at all whatsoever. It's just dead, absolutely dead. It's a nice big bait. When I brought the other bait in, it was all whole, nothing had touched it. Looked like something might have had a go on the right rod earlier, but I never saw a bite. I mean, it may have just flung off when I cast it out. That's the more likely scenario, because we haven't had a sniff on any of these baits at all. Nothing. Not a single diddly squat has approached these baits. Nothing. Nada. Nil. Zilch. Zero. Absolutely nothing at all. What's that? Oh, I've hit the volume accidentally. Sorry, that's Angel FM. Sorry about that. I do like listening to some of the old school stuff. It's where music originated from, and you know, elderly folk are harmless, aren't they? You know, so it's nice to be listening to what they used to listen to back in the day and trying to understand the roots and see where it all went wrong for society, ladies and gentlemen. There was no rap, hardcore rap back in them days, telling you about how bad society was and how you can go about bumping each other off with your gats. So I do like listening to the era where things were much more peaceful and life seemed to be a bit better and safer. Sounds like we missed whatever tune that was.
Someone like you, Mrs. Mills. I can remember my dad singing that to my mum. I know, here's a lively song. Lonnie Donegan and My Old Man's a Dustman. Now here's
Turn it in. My old man's a dustman. He wears dustman's hat. Lonnie Donegan. That name rings a bell for something else. Lonnie Donegan. He must have done a couple of good tunes, because that name rings a bell.
others earn a mint.
But my old man's a dustman.
In fact, he's flipping skint. Oh, my old man's a dustman. He wears a dustman's hat.
I didn't realise that was an actual tune that was released. Lonnie Donegan. Oh, I remember the name. Oh, it was Tom Jones on The Voice. Tom Jones on The Voice, and a lad comes on with a guitar and he starts. No, he don't come on. Yeah, he does. He's playing the piano, and then Tom Jones says, "Lonnie Donegan, I remember." And it's Lonnie Donegan's son, and he passes the guitar to Ollie Murs and says, "Watch out, that's my dad's guitar." And then Tom Jones and this dude, Lonnie Donegan's son, do a duo together, and it's beautiful. Lonnie Donegan's son is on the piano and Tom Jones is in the chair, and they do a duo, and it's beautiful. Oh, I can't remember what the song's called though. Oh, what was it? Oh, hang on. Oh, I've got to dig deep for that one. What was it? No, I'm never going to remember that. But no, I just remember that was his son. And they did an iconic duo. I think that was it. Hang on, now I'm going to have a look. Lonnie, let's go Lonnie, because I think Lonnie Donegan wrote a song for Tom Jones, that's right, and then Tom Jones sung that song with his son, Lonnie Donegan. Yeah, singer and songwriter, right, and then let's go Tom Jones song, right, here we go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. What was it? Oh, I'll Never Fall in Love. That was the name of the song. So that's the boy there. Oh, that's where they do the songs.
You know the song that your father wrote for me?
I do indeed.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, he did the old My Old Man's a Dustman as well. Well, there you go. My old man's a dustman, he wears a distance hats. And I'm never gonna fall in love. Something like that.
Although at a later date, the pub was gutted by fire and rebuilt. Apparently, there is a noose hanging outside, a reminder of more gruesome times and the hanging judge, Judge Jeffreys. More music now, with Nat King Cole and a different version of There's a Tavern in the Town.
Nat King Cole, blimey. Oh, really takes me back. I'm never gonna fall in love. What did Nat King Cole sing? Let's. I need to hear his voice. So, no idea. Didn't remember that one. I'm never gonna fall in love again. No bites here again so far, but we've still got a fair bit of time to go. I mean, the time is flying. It's funny because we've only been here 2 hours, but it's 4 o'clock. It felt when we started like if we fished up till 5, we would have been here for like 8 hours. But it's not. Time dilation and all that going on. I can see Filbert. I can see Filbert now, the rain has gone. Do 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 do. All of the sad feelings have disappeared. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, yeah. Gone are those dark clouds that had me blind. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Look all around, there's nothing but blue skies. Look straight ahead, there's nothing but blue skies. I can see Phil, but now the rain has gone. All of the sad feelings have disappeared. Do 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 do. There is that rainbow I've been praying for. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Rain, 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 bright, bright, sunshiny day. More motors driving through. Very busy this road at this time of night. We saw a load of like sewage trucks tearing past yesterday, and I mentioned that there might have been a spill on the road or spill somewhere, and there actually was. There was a burst sewer pipe. So it was actually on the news today, News Portsmouth, in the news at Portsmouth. I saw their website. I wasn't looking for it, it just flashed up. And I was like, ah, that's what them trucks were doing yesterday. And someone put a post up because they'd taken part of the pipe out and put it on the road or on the grass, and someone thought it was a mine. They said, I've Google cameraed this and it says it's a mine. So yeah, okay. Yeah, clearly part of the sewage system. I mean, I thought initially when I saw it, it was a mine. It looked like a mine. But considering where it was and the works carried out, you know, it didn't take a minute to put two together. And it's part of the buckling system for some sort of pipe work. Fish. Just one tippy tappy. I mean, we don't really want to just catch a whiting, but it would do to save a blank. You know, you just never want a blank. We don't want to start a blanking streak. The thing is, at the minute we've only just been winging it and saving the blanking streaks by catching like one whiting. That's all it's taken to save the day for us, or save the nights. We are so close to blanking every night at the moment, where there are so few fish around. Really having to put a lot of hours in just to catch a whiting, you know, in hope of catching a dab. I think that's the fish we've got the best chance of catching at this time of year, is a dab, locally here. You know, it's the best species for me to target. You know, with a ray bait out at distance, because there's, you know, a chance we could find one of them. But on this mark, I'm not really familiar with this spot. We are getting to know it as we fish it a bit more, and we are getting to know that there ain't much here. But, you know, I don't think that's down to the mark. I think that's just down to the time of year, because we're not finding anything anywhere. I went to fish the Hasler Wall today, and they've closed it. So I wanted to fish there. That was my first spot. I actually did a little bit of a naughty because I got there and there was a barrier down, and I thought the wind had blown the barrier down. So I put the barrier up and drove past. And then when I got to the end, they've put all construction stuff at the end, so you can't get there. So we can't fish the Hasler Wall at that spot that we usually fish. So slowly and surely there's a stranglehold being put on the channel as we lose the marks. But we're able to fish this one. Just can't wait for the weather to warm up so we can get the sib out onto the ocean again and just get away from all the issues of parking. You know, we just stick the boat out and put the car in somewhere and we vanish for the night out there. That's what we want. Won't be long till that time of year is on us. It's obviously going to feel like it's dragging with the freezing cold, because those months always seem to be the longest. And it won't be long till we're sitting here and it's nice and warm and the sun's blazing and setting up the boat. I mean, it doesn't seem that long ago that it was August and we were hammering out bass after bass on the whiting. You know, hitting them on the squid through the storms and then the white. It doesn't seem that long ago that we had 5 bass in one night. You know, but that was months ago now. You know, you look at that time again from when we were catching those bass to now, and then from now to when we'll be sitting in it nice and warm. It's going to pass pretty quick. It doesn't help us now, but it will fly. It'll fly by. A flyby is a flyby is a flyby. You're on a bridge with your back against the wall. Nowhere to run and nobody you can call. I just can't wait. Now the case is open wide. You try to pray, but the jury will decide. A flyby, it's a flyby, it's a flyby. Not a single tippy tappy. Absolutely outrageous. There's that sort of mental block at this time of year as well. You know, I woke up and I was thinking, you know, we must go fishing. And then I'm thinking, you know, are we going to catch anything realistically? And, you know, thinking probably not. Outgoing tide, very quiet at the moment. We've been struggling, you know, is it worth going? But, you know, I thought we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. We'll have quite a few hours on it, you know, before it gets too busy and traffic starts building and we've got to get back and beat the rush hour back home. Because there's a nasty main drag between here and home that we have to get through. And we don't want to leave it too long, so it's a sacrifice to try and bag a fish, but we'll have a go. It's all we can do. It's all we can do is have a go. We're just having a go. We're not hurting anyone. Out of the way, tucked away, seeing what we can find. See what our charge is like here if we're charging. Oh, it's going down a bit, but not a lot. Let's put that on live chat as well, and not top chat. There we go. Just in case we miss anyone coming in. As I say, we just want to save a blank. I'll be happy because, you know, it will have gone from thinking we're probably not going to catch nothing, you know, and it's going to be a struggle to actually landing something. Anything will do. As I mentioned earlier, we won't hold out much hope. It's a bird, it's a he, it's a birdie cabo. Sky's clearing up nicely out there. We've got a bit of cloud in front of us, but there ain't no cloud behind it. Well, I mean, there will be at some point with these massive storms coming in. Mind you, actually saying that, there does look like there's a lot of cloud front left, but nothing over to our right. The sky is clear as a bell. Cloud moving very slowly though. In fact, it's hardly moving at all. I think that would just have to evaporate away for it to move off, but it is clear as a bell to our right hand side. So temperatures will plummet as that cloud clears. Although it don't feel too bad in that wind. You know, it's not, we're not getting back in the car biting cold. You know, I guess if we stood out there for too long we would, but yeah, there's enough time to get out there, bait up and get back in without actually, you know, shaking to the core and pain in the hands. Still a lovely bit of wind coming in there as the preceding winds from this storm hit us, but it's going to calm off tonight and then it's going to get very bad on Thursday on. It's a bye-bye, it's a bye-bye, it's a bye-bye. Absolutely fantastic to sit here and chill though. Looking forward to the day when the bite starts to pick up again. Probably be late February sometime, I imagine. Late February, March. I mean, there'll be places, you know, away from the local marks, they'll be fishing really well before then, and even now, as I say, the dab are coming out in some places particularly well, especially Kent. Seems like Kent's chucking up some brilliant dab fishing, and then you'll have the place showing at Brighton. As we chill here, ladies and gentlemen, we're just minding our own. It's just me and you guys, 27 of you still in the chat. As we chill here tonight, that might drop off as we move forward in time, realising that actually there's not much biting out there and no one wants to sit there just watching rods do nothing. I know it's frustrating. I know it is. Imagine how frustrating it is coming out and setting up the rods knowing that's probably going to be the case. But you know, I do it anyway because there are people that, you know, sat at home alone, you know, with no one, and our channel is the only voice that they've got, you know, to talk to people and that. So for me, it's always worth going out, even if the rods ain't biting. You know, for the hardcore fishermen who want to see the fish, it'll be frustrating. I do like to see the fish. There'll be people that come on and say, oh, he's not catching nothing, you know. But for me, it's more about being the company, you know, that people need. And being there, even if people aren't chatting, I know people are watching, and that's enough. Hopefully I can still bag something. You know, I'd still like to catch something. I mean, I do like to catch a fish, and it is frustrating when we leave without catching one. I know many people do say it's not about the fish, it's not about the fish, and I get that. I do get that part, as I was just explaining there. I do get the just being there and talking part, but I love to catch the fish as well, just so we don't start the blank streak. And I'm hoping tonight's not going to be the start of the blank streak, because we're getting, what, 2.5 hours in now. So we're getting to that point where this is actually becoming a proper length of session and not just a couple of hours where we expect not to catch anything. We're actually at the point where, you know, we expect to get something. We've been here a bit, you know. We shall see what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Despite it being quiet, we've got 55 likes, so despite there being 30 people on it, at some point 55 people have passed through. The goal is to get over 64 likes here this evening. So what we do is compare against other lives and stuff like that, people that have been out, and see if we can get that many likes. Every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. We've heard nothing from the bottle that washed up either, just to let everyone know, anyone who may be curious, anyone who watches this live back or has it on in the background, nothing at all has come back in on that bottle. So I've messaged everyone. I'm not writing a letter. The days of writing letters for me are long gone. I know. It's emails, Facebook, Insta. I know that they've got Facebook, they're just not, you know, I've sent messages, but they're just not logging into their Facebook to see them. The people who launched the bottle. Oh, Doreen. Hang on, what's this? Creators can now use their voice to reply to comments on YouTube. Oh, hang on. Known issues with YouTube. Video processing delays. Issues with YouTube analytic data sync. Affecting APAC regions only. What's this reply with voices then? Post and interact with comments. Ooh. I'll screenshot that and save that, and I'll check that out later. If it will let me. There we go. So there must be a voice interaction that they're bringing in for YouTube. Not a single bite still on these rods. Nothing at all. Zero bites. For anyone just joining us, we have had nothing. Absolutely nothing. It makes me sick. But what can you do? There's nothing we can do, really. Absolutely nothing we can do. Let's check our charging up there. 91 still, we're okay. Do. Storm Goretti, that's the one. Storm Goretti is on its way towards us. Feels like 0 degrees out there now, so temperatures are plummeting now. Wind increasing, temperatures plummeting, so that's no fun really. Another motor coming along the road. Wednesday, January the 7th. Oh, it's that moped coming back. He's had his break, he's been to McDonald's, grabbed some grub, and now he's going back to work, probably working the night shift. Wind howling all around us. Oh, that cloud did clear in front of us. We now have a perfectly clear sky. Oh, so it did evaporate. The clouds just evaporated. Looks like there's a bit over the back there beyond the island, but quite a large storm front there, but making its way off to the left. Yeah, perfectly clear sky here above us now as the temperatures begin to plummet. As they crash, it was not going to be long till it feels like -1 here. In fact, I might just get my hoodie out because this is where the wind down the back of the neck can be a problem, and a hoodie really helps just to stave it off. So let's have a little feel behind here and see if I can get to my top. Actually, saying that, I think that top's at home. Yeah, it is. I didn't bring it. Yeah, it's indoors. I forgot I wore it in. Let's just double check then. Yeah, it's not in there. So my only hope for that is a balaclava now to keep the wind off my neck. So let's go into here and get the bally out. Bally Mori. Right, balaclava's on, and then if that doesn't really do the job, it's going to be getting the pen top on, because that's the only one I've got here with me. The thermal pen top, which is going to be warming the motor. Right, let's tuck into a tuna and cucumber sandwich while we wait for the non-existent bite to take place on these rods. Very frustrating. We have to remain strong mentally, ladies and gentlemen, in the face of adversity, in the face of very little chance of a bite. Mind you, I just had a bite. On my tuna and cucumber sandwich. Thank you for hitting that like button. I see as people pass through, they're hitting that like button and the likes are going up. Don't be afraid to say hello. Unless you're just watching and you're not a member. And then you might want to consider becoming a member. $1.99 a month for a member for this channel. $1.99. Stephen Hunter is there. A late Happy New Year to you. Yeah, and to you too. How are you? You alright? I think I'm fishing around your sort of local territory here today. How have you been? All right? Not heard anything of you for a while. You've vanished off the face of the planet for Christmas and that. It has been a bit cold though, isn't it? A lot of people hibernating. You got planter on your right foot, got problems walking. Mine snapped. I snapped my planter. It's called the plantaris tendon, but it's also referred to as the plantar, as you've mentioned there. Yeah, I actually snapped my plantaris tendon. So you can actually snap that. So be careful. If you've just got issues with it, be careful. It's a very, very delicate tendon. So when I was doing the boxing and I stepped back on my back foot, I was doing pad work with a lad, and obviously very active on the foot, and on my back foot, I put my back foot down, it felt like I'd been shot in the leg. It actually snapped. You'll go fishing when a storm comes. Oh, okay, tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night. But yeah, when that plantaris tendon snaps, it is horrific, because it's like a string. It shoots up your leg. Once it's gone though. It's good. You know, it's good. It's caused me no problems since it went. I mean, it's really quite an unnecessary tendon. It's often mistaken for a vein in autopsy. So I looked up the plantaris, and I know almost everything about it after mine snapped. And when they do autopsy on the leg, it's referred to as the fake vein or fake artery, because doctors mistake the tendon for an artery because of its positioning in your leg. But it's actually a tendon. It's the plantaris tendon, and it can completely snap on you. So I damaged mine in the gym again. I slipped off of this I don't know what it was called. It wasn't a punch bag. It was like it was sort of like, we'll just say it's a punch bag for now. But it was like these pads on springs down the side of this block. But the gym, I mean, the gym were liable really. Because there was a step up onto this pad thing. And when you're doing your pads, generally people will stand still and hit these pads things. But as a boxer, you'll move around and hit the pads. So as I stepped back, I twisted my ankle off the side of this step, and that was the beginning of the problems for my plantaris tendon. And then about a week later, when I was doing the pads and I stepped back on that foot again, I didn't twist it, but the body weight on the plantaris just clean snapped it. And it was like being shot in the leg. I couldn't walk properly. I was on crutches for like 2 weeks. It was horrible. Yeah, it was nasty, that was. When it goes, you'll be completely incapacitated. But it's good to get it out of the way. When it goes, it goes. You'll be done for 2 weeks, and then you won't have to worry about it again once it's gone. And it doesn't affect you in any way. Once it's gone, it's a pretty useless tendon, really. JJ down the tackle shop has it in both feet. Yeah, you can get down the beach and back, but I will pay for it the next day. That sounds like something a bit different to the plantaris. Did the doctors tell you it was a plantar issue? I'm guessing they probably did, because not many people know about the plantaris tendon. But yeah, mine twisted. It didn't really ache when I was moving around. It just, I pulled the ankle and that created an issue with it, and then it just clean snapped. But there weren't many issues with mobility in between. Oh, okay, Stephen, yeah. Yeah, it'll probably just go on you. It's like being shot in the leg, honestly, when it snaps. I mean, I may be mistaken something else. I know of the plantaris tendon, which they call the plantar tendons, but the actual plantar might be something different. I'm going to look it up. Plantar issues with feet. Let's see if it's the plantar tendon. It's the muscle on the bottom of the foot that has come away from the heel. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. Oh, the fascia. Yeah, the fascia tissue. Yeah, that covers every organ in the body and it's just below the skin. Yeah, the fascia. Inflammation of the thick tissue, the plantar fascia. Oh yeah, so it's not the actual plantar, it's the plantar fascia. Yeah, got ya. Under your foot, causing stabbing, heel arch pain. Yeah, right, got ya. Yeah, the fascia is under your skin and your whole body, and it also surrounds every organ. Causes include overuse, tight calf muscle. Yeah. Sports shoes or some activities increase. Yeah, so fascia extends off of every like tendon, and ligament, and covers your entire body. And the weight management, yeah, so that'll be at the end of every tendon and ligament, including the plantar, plantar fascia. Oof. Yeah, that's a big problem, that is, because the fascia spreads right out, so you can't just tear one bit. It would just sort of rupture here and there, do you know what I mean, rather than just snap. So I snapped the plantaris tendon but not the fascia at the end of it. Yeah, it is different to what happened to me. Oh, that's nasty. There's something similar between the brain and the skull, but I can't remember what they call that. It's a type of fascia. Fascia's very similar to that. The membrane between the skull and the brain. I'm going to look that up and see what that's called again. Membrane between skull and brain. Real protective coming. System inner peer matter. I can't pronounce that. But yeah, that's what it is. The meninges. Oh, meniscus, they call it. The meniscus, yeah. Yeah, it's spelled meninges, but they actually spell it meniscus. But there's no S in between there. But yeah, I've heard them refer to it as the meniscus in the brain. But yeah, so the fascia is very similar to the meniscus. Only there's no tendon up around the brain. So it's sort of something else. JJ has had it since he was 30. Wow, really? It can last for that long? Yeah. Oh, I've been lucky. I've not had that. So the fascia membrane is a sheet of connective tissue that wraps, supports, separates and links muscles, organs, bones and nerves, providing structure and integrity and enabling smooth movement through its layers, which contain fluid, hyaluronic acid and fibrous components like collagen, acting as a vital communication network within the body. These layers, from superficial under the skin to deep around muscle organs, rely on fluid and balance for glide, and dysfunction can cause pain. Composition, primarily collagen, elastic fibers and cells and fluid. Hyaluronic acid allows layers to slide, according to John Hopkins. Under the skin, superficial fascia under the skin, loosely packed, helps insulate and cushion. Deep fascia, dense, tough layers that wrap muscle and form sheaths for vessels and nerves, according to the National Institute. And visceral fascia surrounds and suspends internal organs. Function and importance, creating a function framework for the entire body. Separate and connection, separates muscle and organs while connecting them into functional units. Communication, contains nerves and vessels allowing cells to communicate and respond to medical signals. Movement, crucial for gliding between tissue. Dehydration or injury can make it sticky and stiff. Fascia, inflammation of the fascia. Fasciitis. So that's what the condition's called, fasciitis of the foot. How to repair fascia in the body. How to improve your fascial health. Stretch for 10 minutes a day. Try a mobility program. Roll out your tight spots. Visit the sauna, especially after the gym. Apply cold therapy. Get your cardio on. Try yoga. Keep you in your fascia hydrated. It sounds like a healthy lifestyle will prevent you from getting those fascial injuries. So it might be that folk that struggle with it have to change everything they sort of do physically. You've got yourself a good trolley, so I'm not carrying too much weight. Just need to get weight off your belly, and that's going to be the hard part. Well, yeah, that goes back to what I was just saying. It sounds like a healthy lifestyle prevents those issues from coming about. That's the one, could not spell it. Yeah, fasciitis. Fasciitis of the foot. Yeah, I guess once it goes, it goes. It would be hard to get it back because of the nature of what it is. So it's like a cirrhosis of the fascia, which means scarring. When it breaks and heals back as scarring, and it'll end up going like firm through damage. So multiple sclerosis is actually refers to multiple scarring. So you can get multiple scarring of like liver and stuff like that, where it all just goes firm and you get these white marks and spots where it scars, and that sounds exactly like the same thing that would happen to a fascia, like a scarring of it and it going firm and not being it would be very hard to repair. So I guess the best thing to do would be to prevent further damage to other fascias. As you say, you've got to lose some weight off the belly, so maybe entering into a health and fitness regime, it won't help what's happened already, but it will stop it getting worse by reducing the chance of further degradation of other fascias within your body. especially around your foot. Until the weather changes, the weather will be crap anyway, so I'm not missing much. No, that's it, no. No. It's going to be proper rough Thursday night, so I am looking to fish it. It's going to be similar to what we fished that day when we was out with the other gentleman when we did a teams, and he was stood out in the rain and I was in the shelter. It's going to be similar to that. The weather up until midnight is going to be the same, and then the temperatures plummet and we'll have to get out of there for that, because that's seriously weather that will make you seriously ill when those temperatures plummet in that rain as the wind turns northerly. So for the first part of Thursday it's going to be a westerly wind. It's going to be gradually moving to the north. But while it's westerly, it's 10 degrees up till midnight. But even in 10 degrees with that rain and that wind, it's going to feel like 7 or 8 degrees. So that's borderline risky for health. But then when it turns around to northerly, the temperatures plummet down to like 3 degrees. So that's going to be ice Arctic blast. And that's what they're warning about for Thursday with this storm coming. So we definitely want to get there early and get out of there early. And the sacrifice for doing it will be getting absolutely soaking wet. And that's why we need to get out of there before the wind turns and it gets cold. Because I'll be soaked to the bone by that point. But those are the best conditions, the best chance we're going to have at actually catching something decent in fishing a storm. There could be a big conger about, chance of a bass. You know, with the way it's been fishing recently, I think it's highly unlikely, but there'll be a better chance. You fished in a lot colder, got a good fishing outfit. Yes. Oh yeah, fished a lot colder. It's the wetter bit that's the problem. Yeah, it's a rainstorm. There's 10 millimetres of rain coming with it. So we fished a lot colder, but I don't think many of us have fished in much wetter than what's coming. So you don't want a good warm outfit. Well, you do, but you want a good waterproof outfit as well for that. So the rain's going to be the issue. You'll be able to keep warm, but will you be able to keep dry? Dry and warm. Not that that will matter too much. Like I say, we'll be getting out of there before the wind turns, because I'll probably be soaked to the bone by that point, and then we'll be getting out of there. Even the best suits will struggle in weather like that. 70 mile an hour winds potentially with 10 millimetres of rainfall. I mean, there is no staying dry in that. That's a guarantee. But we'll do it anyway, because that's what we're going to have to do if we want to try and give ourselves a shot at pulling a decent fish out amongst all this quiet time. Rain just makes it less enjoyable. Yes, your suit is wind and rain proof. Oh, that's good. Yeah, oh, you'll be alright then. You'll be alright. Yeah, that's exactly what you'll need for what's coming. It's going to be for about a week as well. We just got disruption for like a week. Some of it's really cold and wet on them nights as well. For the first night we've got a storm that hits at 10 degrees, and then every day after that it's pretty cold. So we want to hit the best of it nice and early on. That's going to be tomorrow. 70 mile an hour sounds strong, Ah, it's not that bad. Yeah, sounds strong, but yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, that'll be alright. Walk in the park, 70-mile-an-hour wind, Steve. Walk in the park, that is. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hairy. It's gonna be pretty hairy. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-dow. Ooh, darling, 'cause you cannot escape me. And we will always be my baby, and we're gonna linger on. That is all. Ooh, darling, 'cause you cannot escape me. You will always be my baby. Bow. Don't stand too close to the water. No, that's a good safety tip there as well. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be too close. There's been a lot of people taken by the sea this year. A lot of them. Like, it's been crazy for the Coast Guard. So many people died this year during their New Year's swim. Despite the really bad weather and the waves, they went in because they committed to this yearly swim where people say, let's go down and jump in the water. I think I was even asked this year, should we go and jump in the water on New Year's Day? I was like, nah, I ain't doing that. That weren't because of the storm. I just ain't getting in that cold water. But some people commit to that every year despite the weather. And this year, a lot of people went down, got in the water and died. I mean, it's crazy because there was a big storm and they still went in and then died. And the trouble is with the water, it kills people with experience a lot more. But I believe it. I mean, probably in equal measure, people with experience than people lacking experience. Because what you get is arrogance, and people say, "Look, I've been doing this for years. I've been getting in the water for years. I do this all the time, and I know what I'm doing. I'm a strong swimmer. Nothing is going to affect me. I am going to jump in that water. You know, I'm going to go out on that boat. I'm going to take that kayak out. I'm going to go out on that paddleboard. I've been doing it for years," and they get caught out and killed. The amount of people that I've heard that have died on the water, and everyone says, "Can't believe it. The experience they had. You know, I can't believe that this one died. Man, been going on the water for ages." And in their head, they say the same thing. "Yeah, no, this ain't going to affect me. I've been doing it for years." And they go in and they die. And that's what's happened this year. Loads of people have gone into the water and died. And it's insane. Like, the worst year it's been for that, I reckon. Or the worst time of the year. I can't believe it. All right across the coast as well. From here to there, people have died this year on their New Year's swim. It's insane. Dry Stewart is there. Lovely to see you there. Don't underestimate nature. No, that's it. Well, don't get too confident. Confidence kills. You know, despite me being out on the water every year on my SIB and having years of experience, whenever I go out, I treat it like my first day on the water. Nothing is a surprise. Anything can happen at any time. Situations you would never have believed that you could get in can strike you down at any time on the water, and they do, and that's why people die on the water, because they're hit by a situation they never knew was coming or never saw coming or didn't expect. So you've got to treat every day on the water like your first day and never take it for granted, because the only reason people take it for granted is because they float on the water. You know, you get on a boat and for years that boat has floated, you know, and so they've got years of experience in boating. Yeah, but have you got years of experience in life-threatening situations? That's the one. Yeah, like I've got years of experience kayaking. I've got years of experience boating. You know, you might have years of experience swimming, but you'll only have probably, what, 3 or 4 hours experience in a life-threatening situation that you might have got yourself out of. And there'll be many people that have never been in that situation, even experienced lifelong people, like I say, because you're experienced in boating and you're experienced in kayaking or experienced in canoeing, but you're not experienced in being upside down, strapped in, stuck and drowning, you know. But for people to walk into that water on New Year's Day in those conditions, it was suicide. Literally, they committed suicide. It was insane. Absolutely insane. Sad times. The trouble is, hypothermia, there's a clock. Once you get in that water, there's a clock that's ticking. Doesn't matter how strong a swimmer you are, the hypothermia clock begins to tick. So those people would have thought they could get in and out of that water without an issue, and they would have been able to. Even if the hypothermia clock gives you an hour and a half, you could get in and spend half hour in the water and get out, and you've done your New Year's swim. But if something catches you off guard and you're swept out, you know, and and that clock is ticking, you will die. It's inevitable. Yeah, people should be staying away from the water at that time of year. It's ridiculous. It's a crazy tradition. It's insane. I'm gonna jump in the sea. I'm gonna jump in the sea on New Year's Day when the water's close to suicidal temperature, and I'm gonna get in and I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I mean, it don't even sound like a good idea. It's insane. A man died in the Solent about 10 years ago training for a triathlon. Strong winds and cross currents prevented him from getting back. Yeah, yeah, Stephen. Again, another experienced swimmer who went in convinced he was going to make it and didn't. Tessa, how you doing? All right? Yeah, the most painful thing I ever hear is, don't worry, I've been doing it for years. That is a death sentence. Don't you worry about me, I've been doing this for years. I know exactly what I'm doing. That is suicide. A suicide sentence. Right, I'm going to check these baits anyway. I'm going to bring that left hand rod in, and then I'm going to bring the right hand rod in. We'll just check the old black lug. We'll check the big bait first. That's if it's not too cold out there now. I might just be able to do one rod at a time. We got to 64 likes. Thank you guys. Hey, let's check this bait. Oh, we'll leave the lug bait for a bit. The baits are coming back untouched, completely untouched, as I sort of expect. Have you caught anything? No, Stephen, no. No, we've not had a single knock, not a single bite. Nothing for the entire evening. And we're on outgoing tides here now as well. That's my own fault, because for oversleeping. Well, I say my own fault. I've not been well. I've got this overwhelming tiredness that I've been fighting off, and it's really thrown everything out. So now we're just, until it passes, we're just going to have to fish as and when we can. So it'll be outside of our traditional hours potentially. Although if I can stay up through today, as I say, well, until this morning and fish here until the early hours and then get home, I might fall asleep through the day and then be up at a reasonable hour this evening to get us back on a reasonable time schedule. But my blocks of time for being awake are totally out of the ordinary at the minute. I'm very short compared to my blocks of being asleep. Oh, there's a dog walker there. Right, my bait is all closed off and that. Right, we're okay. Right, there's somebody about to walk their dog past the camera. It looks like a big white one, shepherd dog by the look of it. Yeah, it's a German shepherd potentially. It's a big old dog, that is. Looks like that's a shepherd cross. Must be a shepherd cross. I've not seen a shepherd with hair like that. Looks like it's crossed with one of them mountain dogs. St. Bernards or something like that. I usually get some good bass on outgoing tide. I don't think you will get one there, but you never know. No, I don't think we'll get one at this time of year. But again, you know, during the storms, I think we'd be most likely to get one during the storm that's coming on Thursday. So I will be putting the big baits in on that storm. I'll be expecting big congers, but there would be a chance of a bass, I think, because it'll be very bassy. If there are any bass about, they'll be feeding in that. But yeah, this location here through the summer is one of the best bass fishing spots I know for fishing on the lures. You get a lot of bass around here on those blazing hot summer days. Yeah, we're quite close to a road and there's quite a bit of traffic noise, so I don't know how that would affect the fishing here. But you know, I don't want to attribute any of that to the quality of fishing at the minute, because I think it's just the time of year is the reason it's quiet. I don't think the road has anything to do with it or any other external circumstance. It's just the quiet time of year. We're struggling wherever we end up fishing. We only had one white in yesterday. Yeah, you should know where I am. We're right on your doorstep. Yeah, everyone who lives locally, I'd be very surprised if they don't know where I am. But if people that don't live locally, I wouldn't expect them to know where I am. But everyone that lives within 10 miles of here and fishes it will know exactly where I am. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. We're right on your doorstep. Road don't make much difference. Yes, yeah. Yeah, well, as I was saying, it's quite a quiet time of year, so I wouldn't put the road down to it being quiet. But we'll see. as I say, I'd love to catch one fish, or even just to see a bite. I mean, there's nothing, absolutely nothing there. Increase in traffic as we start to get to 5 a.m. here, and oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look at the parking restriction here. Let me just pop over and see what time we've got till here. Yeah, we got loads of time. It's disgusting. Disgusting behaviour. We got time galore. 8 o'clock is the old parking on here. But to be fair, I mean, the ticket man probably wouldn't like be round spot on 8 o'clock. So, hang on. Did that left-hand rod just rattle? Did something just look at that left-hand bait? Not entirely sure. Thought we had a rattle there, maybe not. If it was, it didn't come back in. The bait came back just whole, just completely whole, untouched. Looking like the perfect bait as it was when it went out. I hate it when that happens. You know, we're wasting a bait and it doesn't get touched. It's frustrating. Because we know when the fish are there, they'll take them baits. We know there's nothing wrong with the baits. We have caught umpteen fish on those baits. But what's really poor is that the small rigs aren't getting touched with the black lug. I mean, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You think there'd be white in pout everywhere. Dogfish. I mean, this time last year we must have been hammering out the dogfish. Lynette would know, but she's not here to tell us. Usually I'd make a statement like that and Lynette would pop up and be like, well, actually, this time last year, at this time, exactly to the second, you had 40 dogfish. It's funny because even I have to watch what I'm saying because she can come on and be like, well, actually, Will, you had this. That happened the other day. What was it? I was saying something and then Lynette come on and she's like, well, actually, you had this, that, and that. It's like, okay. It's absolutely amazing how she does it. Absolutely amazing. Jackie Damon joins us here in the morning time. Hi Jackie, you alright? Are you just getting up for work? Are you had your alarm set and now it's time to get everything up and ready to go? Would that be the reason for this ungodly hour of wakiness? You may have just woken up to wet the lettuce and realised that we're live. Little flick through the phone. So, Local Mart's live is on. LMF is live. LMF is live. Live and live. Oh, there's another individual. Blimey, it's busy on the road and the path. He's got shorts on. Seriously? What? My man's rocking a pair of shorts. No work today, you're part-time. Not back to work till next Wednesday. Blimey, living it up. And tell everybody that you're living it up. I say, what do I do? And everybody they be giving it up. What do I do? Tell everybody that you're living it up. What do I do? And all the ladies that be giving it up. What do I do? Tell everybody that you're living it up. What do I do? And everybody they be giving it up. Absolutely fantastic. Well, you join us here where we're fishing right through the night. We're actually fishing at the time zone where it's unlikely we'll see the vast majority of my subscribers. You know, usually we got 200 people in or 150 plus, but we are not going to see those sort of numbers on this one. We are literally fishing the dead zone, the twilight zone. But you know, as I say, it's worth it if it just helps one person get a bit of company for the night. Oh, there's another individual. Blimey, it's getting well busy round here. There's people. Wow, I don't usually see people. I'd forgotten what they look like. Like they got legs and that. Legs and shorts. There's another one in shorts. People wear shorts at this time of year. It's nearly 5:30. Yeah, I know. I never see 5:30. When I drive back, there's going to be like cars and that about. That's mad. It's going to be like McDonald's breakfast time. It's insane. I'm a little bit scared. All those people and traffic about, everyone in a rush and the rat race, trying to get home safely without someone crashing into you because they're in a rush to get to work and all that, and tired, and everyone's moody, and oh God. Ah, God. We've got it all to come, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane. Insane in the membrane. Actually, let's have a look at when it's going to get light. So if I go into the tide times, it will give me the actual daylight, the time of the rising of the sun. So let's go down. So it's going to be 8:05. So it'll probably start getting a little bit light just before that. I'd say probably about 7:45. The sun will start to rise. We'll see some twilight, and then sun breaks cover at 8:05. Works out about right, because then the parking comes into restriction and will vanish. Tell everybody that we're living it up, and I say, what do I do when on the list I'll be giving it up? What do I do? Tell everybody that we're living it up. I will do what everybody that we're giving it up. We're just having a go. So's we're doing. Just having a go. We're having a go. Alright. We're having a go. LMF family. We're having a go. Alright. It's clear we're not gonna catch a fish, but we're having a go tonight. We're having a go. LMF family. We're having a go tonight. It's clear we're not going to catch fish. Yeah, the dog walkers will be out. Yeah, we've just seen one of those actually. One of them dog walkers. We haven't had any awkward, dodgy looks yet because of where we're positioned. This is why sort of fish through the night when there's no one about, because I find that you can be fishing and it's no problem, but it's only a problem when someone makes it their problem. So for instance, we could fish here for ages and never ever have an issue, but in the 5 minutes it takes someone to walk from that end of the path to that end of the path, you can have a massive problem with that person who doesn't agree with us fishing here. And in that period, from them walking from that side to that side, they could just continue walking. But you'll find that some people, they don't do that. They've got no common sense. And they'll get as far as the rods, and then they'll complain and make a problem of it. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, because I do everything I can to avoid people for that reason. Because people are problems, you know, when in this situation. So I generally just avoid them, try and find the most recluse spots we can fish. But as I say, I went up to the Hasler water fish, but they've closed that off, so we can't fish there. That would have been lovely and tucked out the way, you know. Some people don't like fishing at all. No, they don't. And funnily enough, it's the people we're likely to bump into here. The dog walkers, ladies and gentlemen. The dog walkers. Dog walkers. Down, 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 down. There's a dog. Beware of those evil eyes. There's a dog walker. Down, 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 down. Fisherman, beware of the heart of gold. The dog walker's heart's cold. Down, down, down. Here comes a dog walker. Down, 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 down. Fisherman, beware of their hearts of gold. They are brazen and bold. Watch out for those dog walkers. Fisherman, beware of your hooks and baits. They're not your mates. Just beware of those dog walkers. Yeah, there might be a few coming our way soon. We'll have to watch out. But no bites here at all. I mean, I'd like to think that the fish would be getting up for breakfast shortly. There's something along this stretch that's called the Red Mile or something like that, where you've got like a start line up that end and then you've got a finish line at the other end, or if you like, it could be a start line at that end and a finish line at that end, or a start at both and a finish at both, who knows. But they all run between here along this path. It's part of the Red Mile. I don't know why they didn't paint it green and call it the Green Mile. That would have been a lot funnier. I can actually see a runner coming. The runners ain't too bad. The ones we gotta watch out for are the dog walkers, do 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 do. Fisherman, beware of that dog of gold. Golden retriever, it's a dog. Walker, do 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 do. Fisherman, beware of that dog of gold. His owner is bold. Do 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 do. Dog walker. Do 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 do. We'll wait for the old runner to go by and then I'll put a bit of fresh black on. See him running along with his extremely bright headlight on. It'd be nice if we brought in the right hand rod to check the bait and there was just a fish on it. You know, an unexpected fish that nibbled it, we've not seen it, and we bring it in and he's on there. That can happen with the dabs sometimes. I did that the last time we were here, actually. I think it was yesterday. But whatever it was fell off in the surf. I thought it was a dab. Right, the runner has begun the run along the bit of path that we're fishing on. So they're going to be here in a couple of seconds. Well, a minute or so. Doesn't look like they're running particularly fast. This is more of a sort of speed walk or a shuffle, I guess. We'll see as they go past. Their style of locomotion. Oh, it is a jog. Yeah, it's a jog. It's a type of jogging. Here we go. Oh, fair play to him. He's out having a run. He won't be having any fascia issues. Oh, he did look over though. Oh, I don't think it was a look of disdain. More a sort of shocked, what the hell is he doing sort of look. Yeah, could get busy here, but I mean there's nowhere else we could have gone really. Like I say, that we're very limited on spots where we can get to the water's edge. One of the other spots where I usually fish overnight at the water's edge is a bit dodgy because I park half on the concrete and half on the beach, and that would definitely be cause for complaint for someone. So this was really the only spot we had. Has the wall closed? Our other spot, we didn't want to be fishing there in daylight. We should get away with this here. I am parked a bit dodgy against the sort of line of the parking spaces, but you know, we're not hurting no one. But mind you, you don't have to hurt anyone for someone to be offended. I mean, literally the amount of grief I've had just by doing this live show, by going live every night. Literally, you don't have to hurt anyone for someone to hate you for what you're doing. So you never know what's going to happen. That's why I generally avoid people and fish night times. Right, let's check that black blood bait. Oh, stretch the legs. Oh, chilly. Whew. Wow. More dog walkers. Oh, we get the look. We get the look. Simply because of what we like to do. We have to be careful when a dog walker comes through, 'cause they got nothing better to do. We get the look. Na 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 na. We get the look. We get the look. When in the time that we go fishing and we're feeling blue, 'cause they got nothing else that they like to do. And when they walk their dog through, we get the look. Na 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 na. Looks like a dog walker. We get the look. Na 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 na. Feeling like a rainbow, but then we get the look. So I've just rebaited and chucked it back out there. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. As we hope for tippy tappy, but still no sign of a single bite. It's insane. Honestly, it is so bad. Where are the whiting? We are not getting a single bite here all night. There are no fish. No fish have passed our baits. Nothing. Because if they would have had a bite. I mean, where are the fish? Where are all the juvenile fish? The ones small enough to take the bait. There should be millions of them. All the big ones that can't pass through the holes in nets, you know, they get caught. But all the juvenile fish that should be passing through the nets, we should be catching them here now, and we're not. I mean, where are they? What is going on? It's insane that we, as I say, this time last year we caught seven eels, a ray, dogfish, whiting, pout, like literally on this day last year. And this year, blank. Which is consistent with what we've been seeing the last couple of days, just nothing. It's absolutely insane and really frustrating. It'd be lovely to catch a ray. I mean, just even a whiting now. You know, when we got here, I was like, oh, it'd be nice to catch a whiting, save the blank. We can't even do that. Oh, it turns my poop blue, it does. Frustrating. Oh well, won't be long till there's bream everywhere. Probably won't end up catching any of them either. Outrageous. I've seen lots of people fishing at that spot. I don't think there will be a problem, as long as no one leaves any rubbish or weed on the path. Well, that's the case everywhere, isn't it, Stephen? There's never a problem if people don't leave rubbish. The trouble is, people can't help themselves and they dump rubbish. When I got here yesterday and I set up and I went over there to bait up, I noticed all down the edge, the fishermen have just stuffed all their rubbish in the edge there. So I managed to collect a couple of baggies for the rigs. They've just stuffed it all down the back of the railing. People just can't help themselves. It's inherent, it seems, in people's nature, or for the majority of people, to leave their rubbish behind. I mean, there's bins at either end of me. There is a bin no less than 30 foot from me. And when I fished here yesterday, there's all rubbish dumped down the back there, where fishermen have baited up and then just stuffed their rubbish down the back of the shingle edge there, with a bin less than 20 foot from us. No matter where you are in this car park, there is a bin no less than 30 foot from you, but they're stuffing their rubbish down the back there. I mean, honestly, but you know, it is what it is. We you know, it's no secret that fishermen dump their rubbish everywhere. But you know, it's never any less frustrating when you realise there's a bin every 30 yards, you know. It's just disgusting, it really is. But yeah, I mean, despite that, this can never be shut off for any reason like that. I mean, people could dump their rubbish constantly here. The council won't shut it because they're making money from it, because they've got a ticket machine there. So wherever there's a ticket machine, you won't have to worry potentially about that area being shut off, because it's a money maker. So if you think about it, on average, if you have a ticket machine every sort of, say, 200 yards, which you've got here in the car parks, and then you've got one person paid to do a litter pick through here from the council, say once a day at a cost of, let's say, a tenner a day, but the ticket machines are taking probably, what, let's say even at least £80 a day, it makes it commercially viable for them to leave this open even if people are dumping rubbish, because it will cost them less along this stretch to clean it than it will to close it. So we won't have to worry about it. It's just a shame that people are dumping their rubbish everywhere, because it'll remain an open eyesore through the summer and stuff like that. But no, we don't have to. There's no concern of them ever closing this off, despite the state it gets in. It's places like the Hasler Wall, you know, where there's no reason for them to leave it open, because it's more costly for them to clean it than it is to leave it open. So they will close the Hasler Wall at some point. I've heard that's coming anyway. Plenty of bins, no need for it. You're always picking it up. Yeah. The only thing that would save the Hasler Wall for them to leave it open is if they put a parking machine up there, parking ticket machine. And then that would pay for any clean up in the area. But they're not going to do that, so they'll end up shutting it. It's not a spot you would fish. You prefer the deeper water ends. Yeah. I mean, I have to fish it because it's the only spot I can get to with a car. But yeah, I mean, I did go to fish the deeper water ends, like say the Hasler Wall, but they've shut it. It's been closed because they've put a load of construction equipment. Well, they've not closed the wall. They've closed one of the lanes of access to it through the middle of the hospital, which is where we usually go and park. I definitely would never park in the other car park, because your car's well susceptible to being robbed, because it's just a dark little car park there with no light, right out of the way. Anyone could just put your window in and take your fishing stuff, or just rummage your motor. So I'd never park that other end. So going up the centre through the hospital there's cameras everywhere, so your car's safe, and you're always in sight with your motor. And this spot couldn't be better, really, because we're in the car. You know, it's a bit public, which I don't really like, but we're with the car. We've got the warmth, so we can do it through the winter. You think the gate is open going down to Gill Kicker? What do you mean, Fort Gill Kicker? What makes you think that? That'd be a great little spot if it was. Oh, the gate's open there, is it? Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to drive up there though, without risking getting locked in. I got quite friendly with the security up there one night, and he said if you walk up there and then get him, he'll open the gate and let you up there, and then when you go, he'll let you out. But you know, the time it took to get all the gear on the trolley, it was just worth putting on the trolley and doing one trip up there rather than going all the way up there to see if the security's there and finding he wasn't, and then coming all the way back and that. You've seen people park there at night fishing. What, at the gate or through the gate and up by the fort? I know people park at the gate fishing. A few months ago. Up by the fort, yeah, maybe that was a rare occasion or something, I don't know. They've got all the works going on at the fort. There's no public parking up there. They must have been on the side of the gravel or something. Maybe that security let them up there, as I say. But I don't know, who knows? Maybe it's open, they're letting people park up there. I can't imagine it, but I mean I know the workforce have got to park up there some ways because they're working on the fort. It may be that people have taken advantage of that and gone and parked up there and gone fishing. They would need strict controls on that when they open the fort. Otherwise every man and his dog will be parking there. They won't allow that. There will definitely be some kind of restriction there at some point. I always sort of envisioned them closing that part of the beach off completely, actually, when it opens to the residents. It was way past working hours. Yeah, very strange. Well, as I say, the night security might have let him up there, because I spoke to the security up there, and he was a dog handler, and he said, if you're ever up here at night, I'll open the gate and you can park up here, and then, you know, I'll open it up when you go. But I was doing, you know, I do sort of 8-hour trips, and he might have been long gone by the time I need to get out, so I never did it. Because he said that one security was all right, and he was nice. So if it went over into the next guy's shift, you'd be stuck, because he wouldn't let you out. He wouldn't let you in. That's what you thought, yeah. No pun intended. That's what I thought. Fort gill kicker. Hey. There's a massive ship coming through here shortly, a massive container ship. Yeah, it is a nice spot up there, but when they open it up for the residents, because the fishermen do leave their rubbish all over the place up there as well, because it's out of sight and out of mind, so no one's monitored. Wherever people are not monitored, they're dumping their rubbish, the fishermen. And I find that up there around the fort, sometimes it's just covered in rubbish. But when they open that up to the executive people that are buying the apartments in that fort, that's going to cause a problem, because they're paying multi-millions of pounds for the properties in that fort. And if they're paying that sort of money, and when they go out for a walk along the beach it's covered in rubbish, it's going to be a problem. It absolutely is going to be a problem. It's like up Hasler Wall, that's already a problem with the residents that I've encountered firsthand. And while we've been live, a bloke came out and had a go at me while we were live, told me to keep my noise down, because when we were fishing at the wall, you know, so wherever you get a people interaction, there's potential problem. And we've been fishing that wall for years and never had that. They opened the set of flats up, and within a week we've got a bloke coming down telling me to jog on because I'm making too much noise. You can't see how or why or how they'll be able to close it off. Oh, don't worry about that, Steve. Don't you worry about that. Oh, they'll find a way, mate. Oh, they'll find a way. Councils and estates are very good at that. I mean, even if they have to build a fence around the whole thing and round the beach, oh, they'll do it if they have to. Yeah, don't worry about that. If they ever have to close it, they'll find a way. I hope not. Yeah, it'd be nice if they leave it open. No, 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 no. This is like a rainbow. She's got the look. 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 And then I want to make a brown like got some blue. And then I ever do, I do for you. And then my heart goes la 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 la. We got the look. She got the look. She worked at the old dog in the pub. 'Cause bin men get sad. Did you put the bin out for the bin men? It's bin day. Did you put the bin out for the bin men? That's all bin men say. It's bin day. Did you put the bin out for the bin men? All I can say. She works at the old dog, but now she not. Because she too hot. Nearly 4 hours in, not a single bite. Not one sniff on the baits as we approach 6 AM. For anyone just joining us tonight, we're almost at low tide, I believe. Well, it's probably going to, oh, actually I saw the low tide was 8 o'clock, 8:05 or something like that. Still a couple of hours, so we're just coming out of the mid tide here towards low, but this tide hasn't fished at any stage upon our arrival. So we were fishing it over the high and out. So it hasn't fished from the slow to mid tide, it hasn't fished at all through the mid tide, and now we're approaching the slow to low and we haven't had a single bite. So at no phase during this tide of any fish coming to this area so far. It's not saying it won't happen, but you can probably see why I'm a little bit optimistic as to whether it's going to happen or not. That's all bin men say. It's bin day. Hopefully this isn't the first day of a streak of blanking for us. We've done pretty well recently where we've sort of blanked and then managed to save it. the following day by catching something. So we haven't had a blank streak for more than a day for some time. I'm hoping this isn't going to be the start of a couple of days blank. We'll obviously fish a different mark from here if we do get out later. Again, I can't guarantee it because I don't know what my body's doing at the minute, so it's all down to whether or not I can get up and get out and do it. I have no control over that at the minute. My physical condition is extraordinarily unusual. Did we put the bin out for the bin men? It's bin day. Did we put the bin out for the bin men? That's all bin men say. It's bin day. That's all bin men ask. So we will have done a very good stretch of live fishing by the time we finish this, but unfortunately it's at a time where the vast majority of people are fast asleep. It's like the worst section of fishing we could have possibly done. But again, it showed us what to expect in terms of what's out there, and at the minute it's not a lot. So I've got one sandwich left to tide me over until we are done. We fished all night long, yeah, all night long. We'll all night long, yeah, all night long. Yeah, once you get started, you can't settle down. Diddly, 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 come join the fun, it's a merry-go-round. Diddly, 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 come join the party, see how they play. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Oh, 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 we're gonna have a party all night long. Yeah, all night long. Well, all night long. Well, all night long. Scooby Dooby, yeah, once you get started, you can't settle down. Diddly 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 diddly, come join the fun, it's a merry-go-round. Diddly 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 diddly, come join this party, see how it plays. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Oh, 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 no. Oh, 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 no. Come for the fun, it's a merry-go-round. Come join the party, see who we play. You're off to the shop. All right, Stephen. Take it easy, man. We'll probably still be here when you get back from the shop, mate. Probably still be here. I mean, as frustrating as it is, you know, this is our only opportunity to get some fishing in, as I say, before I zonk out again, so we might as well. I'm going to make the most of it, basically. We're going to stick it out for as long as we can. At least till daylight. I'd like to be out of here before the sun comes up. I haven't taken my anti-evaporation pill today, so as soon as the sun touches my face I will evaporate into thin air, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't want that. I mean, it would have been nice just to get a sign of something on them baits, you know, just a little sniff of a bite or something. I mean, it's very frustrating committing to sitting here for 6 hours when we've done 4 and we've not had a bite. You know, that is a tough ask, but we're going to see if we can do it. I'll probably start breaking down mentally within the next hour. I'd be like, this is useless. Nothing's happening, let's get out of here. Oh. Sorry, I stuck the water down on that then. Let's put that away. It's unlikely we're going to need it again tonight. It's been very quiet. Actually, where is that? Power box. Music, 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 music. Oh, it's in the back. Music, 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 music. Yes, we know. There's a panic alert going on. Music. 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 So we didn't even get a bite on the squid strips. Nothing. Squid strips, black lug, I mean, a highly rated bait, the old black lug, and it's not working here. I think ragworm would have worked. That probably would have got us a nibble on something, but you know, the fish shops know that as well, hence it costs £28 a pound, and we ain't paying that. I refuse to buy ragworm again. Music. Music, 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 music. Just checking out the old colour night vision, which is pretty cool. Actually, I probably didn't need to get out of the car to read that sign earlier. Yeah. All night long, we are. All night long, well, all night long, we are. Tezza UK is in the house. Tezza, you legend. We're struggling, Tezza, we're struggling. There be no fish. Jay Sparky's in the house. Yeah, very late one, Jay. We've been here for a little while. My body clock's all over the place, Jay, so I can't. It was either we didn't go live at all, or I go live when I'm physically able to, and that's at the moment. Because I don't know what's going on with me. I just can't stay awake for very long. My body clock's all over the place. Well, the problem is I stayed awake for too long yesterday, and the same will probably happen today. Okay, Dangly, you legends. So where I slept quite a lot, I've awoken last night. We've come here, and I'll probably be awake all day again, and then end up falling asleep sometime around 4 o'clock tonight, because it's too dangerous for me to go out when I've been awake all night and all day. It's not like we can say, right, we're going to stay awake and we'll go now, because I'm just too physically exhausted, and driving around like that wouldn't be good. You've been asleep, same here, couldn't stay sleeping, yeah? Yeah, I got up and thought, well, let's go now. We'll fish as and when we can. Unfortunately, parking restrictions mean that we'll have to move at some point, which is generally why I fish a lot of night marks as well. We don't have to worry about parking, but we do today. We won't get away with being here for too long now. Well, 8 o'clock. We've not had a single bite on any of the bait all night. We've changed baits. I've been regularly changing the black lug and squid. The other rod was coming back untouched, so I didn't bother changing that. We'd just be wasting bait, throwing it back out. Throwing a new bait back in would just be wasting it, because there's clearly nothing there to take it at the minute. I think our only hope is low tide here, as we get down to low tide. Low tide's 8 o'clock. It's been a nice evening though. We've had, the time has flown. We've had a few folk in the chats chatting through the night. It has been quiet at times. Oh, those runners are coming back the other way. At least with the sound of the cars, almost sounds like we might fall asleep again. Yeah, cars almost like waves. Tidal waves. There's a bus. Ape is there. This freezing morning indeed. Temperatures dropping significantly as the day unfolds. Everyone's getting ready for Storm Gideart, which is on its way. Storm Gideart. So when it turns up, we'll all be like, oh my Gideart, look at the size of that. I'm not sure exactly what the storm is called, but it's something like Storm Gideart or something like that. It's going to hit us tomorrow. And it's going to hit hard. The wind's turning southerly here. Southwest. But yeah, it's essentially been a long, slow night on the bite. I mean, it's slower than slow. I mean, there hasn't been a bite. It's been worse than slow. We'll fish a different spot later, as I say. Get away from this. It's a lovely spot, I like it. I don't think it's going to be much different anywhere else. We're the only car in the car park still. So we're okay here. Music. Music, 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 music. You're a good soldier, choosing your battles. Dust yourself off, pick yourself up, you're back in the battle. The record's on, you feel like when you fall get up, oh, when you fall get up, Africa, barely above freezing and raining. That's what we've got coming tomorrow, Jay. Similar conditions. What's that? Oh, it's the tripod. When you fall get up, oh, when you fall get up, I believe I read somewhere that a named storm is about to hit. You did, Ape. Yeah, it's going to hit us tomorrow. You might have heard it here. Yep, Storm Oh My Giddy Heart is going to make landfall here tomorrow. Storm Oh My Giddy Heart. It's going to plough into the UK. well, into the south of the UK tomorrow, going from left to right. Your brother's getting 5 inches of snow tonight. That makes about 4 feet so far for the season. Wow. Yeah, the thing that's happening here tomorrow, Jay, is we're going to get it as rain in the south, but further north, they're going to get it as snow. So it's going to be bad. Some proper snow. It sounds similar to what you're getting there, where you're getting barely above freezing and raining, and other parts are getting snow. Good luck, UK. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it, soldier. If I don't see you again after tomorrow, Godspeed. We had an Independence Day moment there. Thank you, brother from America. If we don't see you again after tomorrow, Godspeed. Do your duty. As we face the incoming storm. It's been a pleasure serving with you, Jay, on the YouTube platform. Maybe one day, when this all blows over, we'll meet again. But until then, Godspeed. Oh, there's a dog walker. A dog walker. Do 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 do. Fisherman, beware of his dog of gold. We better watch out. Here's a dog walker. Do 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 do. Fisherman, although you're not doing much, he's gonna be fuming at you. So you better watch out for the dog walker. Do 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 do. Fisherman, beware of the pug in a coat. Even though you're the goats, do, 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 watch out for those dog walkers. Do, 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 do. Ape, the problem here in the UK is a few inches of snow completely puts this country in turmoil. For some reason we just ain't prepared for snow. No, you're right, yeah. It's chaos. It's chaos. There ain't enough big 4x4s, long wheelbase 4x4s. That's the trouble. A lot of people are driving two-wheel motors, can't get around. I mean, I owned a Subaru once and I had no problem in the snow. Well, I've owned a couple of Subarus and they're four-wheel drive, and there was no issue with snow at all. But the amount of two-wheel drive cars I used to pass that were stuck just on the slightest bit of uphill was unreal in the snow and ice. I mean, I'm in the same boat now because I've got a two-wheel drive car. But yeah, I can understand what it is. People there just ain't enough 4x4s, so no one could get around when it snows. You have a front-wheel drive car with all-season tyres, and you get around just fine. Yeah, it doesn't happen over here, Jay. A bit of snow and people are stuck. As I say, I owned a Subaru, and I used to go out in the weather, and people were stuck. They just stuck at the bottom of hills and that. Couldn't get out, couldn't get around. I mean, it's probably partly to do with areas that are gritted in particular ways and stuff like that, but I see a lot of cars stuck. I used to go out just to have a look at all the stuck cars. Take the old Scooby out and have a little giggle at people stuck, or try and help them out where it was possible. It's different here. The roads get treated fairly well. Yeah. Yeah. Or gritted, yes. Yeah, we get lots of people struggling here. Your roads are fine, side streets are chaos. Main roads are fine, yeah. Main roads fine, side roads chaos. Yeah, your sort of rural country lanes and stuff like that could be a problem for sure. Gold finger. So that thing that I was saying about it would probably start to affect me mentally, not getting a bite and that, it's just starting to creep up on me now. And the feeling of hopelessness at catching a fish here it's dawning on me, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to have to accept a blank here at some point and start wrapping up. I am starting to think that it's hopeless and that we ain't going to get, well, not only not catch nothing, but we ain't even going to get the chance to. We're not even going to get a bite, a single bite. New Year's Day, you drove about 100 miles on backcountry roads with packed snow and ice and surprisingly no issues. Oh, that is strange, yeah. They must have been very level roads. I mean, you simply can't make it up a hill if you lose traction on a two-wheel car. I mean, it's just general physics. Or if you're going down it, when you brake, you're going to slide. I mean, that's just weight, momentum and physics. So your roads must be quite flat or well gritted, or using different compounds that interact with the tyres better than what we've got over here. Nothing wrong with a blank. You won't be the first, and defo not the last. I know, that's happening all over the place. I've seen it on a lot of the forums and groups. People are blanking everywhere. He was in the mountains, there were lots of hills, just good speed management. Oh, okay, good speed management, there you go. That'll do it. Yeah, you're a very, very lucky individual. Maybe that's the case with everyone in America. Maybe you guys just don't suffer the same issues we do in the UK with roads and cars, hence the UK is in chaos whenever there's snow, and why I've seen lots of two-wheel drives in lots of trouble driving around in my four-wheel drive. You did it and did it. In the southern states, it's chaos when it snows. We're not up north. We are well experienced snow drivers. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's it. As I say, very, very lucky. dun, dun. So we're past the time where rush hour traffic's probably going to be an issue. His heart is gold. Boom, 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 gold fingers. Boom, 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 boom. It goes. Beware of his heart of gold. His heart is cold. Oh, with Mr. Goldfinger. Pretty girl. Beware of his heart of gold. His heart is cold. Gold fingers. It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside here. Not one of those I can easily hurt. I don't have much fishes, but if I did. You're off in the shower, Ape. Okay, mate. We'll be listening. If I don't catch you all before you pack up, have a good day. Catch you all on the next one. Alright, mate. Thank you, and take it easy. Have a good day. Have a great day. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up here in a bit. I'll probably leave the baits in till 7 and then bring them in. That's what I'll do. We'll fish till 7 and then I'll get them in. There's clearly nothing out there. Absolutely nothing. So we'll just give it another half hour and then we'll go. And as I say, we'll probably end up doing another late one tonight, depending on if I can sleep or not. Well, I simply can't stay awake and just go again tonight. It's just not possible because I get overwhelmingly tired when it hits me. So yeah, it was horrible falling asleep last night, making the decision, you know, I'm not going to make it out, I'm too tired. As I say, January's usually our worst month. It's just that time of year, the weather and the sickness. We're always getting over around this time and just not being able to get out, you know, it is what it is. Things will pick up again, as I say, from about March onwards. The channel usually picks up. We sort of drop off between January, February, March, and then we begin the climb again towards the end of the year, through the summer and stuff. The old smooth round bite picks up and it goes off because everyone wants to know where the fish are and where they're coming out. But at the moment it's clear there's not much coming out anywhere, so yeah, it's just a tough time. His heart is cold. Diddle-it, cold finger. As I say though, I'm surprised this was so quiet because we're right next to where, you know, a hot spot for the dab. And again, we haven't caught any dab here. It's just mad, man. It's just mad. There's just nothing we can do to get a decent fish here at the minute. So we shall fish till 7 and then we will be gone. That will have put us out here for around 5 hours with not a single bite. It's not often we have a night like this where we don't even get a bite, because you know there's usually fish in the sea, but there ain't today. Not in front of us here. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I'm going to have to hit the mute button a minute, guys. Normal play resumes, ladies and gentlemen. Philly Bart, no. No, Philly Bart. Philly Bart, how very dare you? You, Philly Bart. Can't see a Philly Bart at the moment. Well, we are nearing the end of this session, guys. Thank you to everyone who joined us. Thank you to everyone who left a like. I can't believe we got 80 likes. Because at no point during this live did we have any more than 40 people watching. At any one point, I mean. But 80 people left a like. Amazing, thank you. 81 people left a like, I should say. He was approaching the rods. I was thinking, please don't pee on them. That was Stephen Hunter, who was in the chat earlier. Said he was going to the shops. I thought we'd see him. I thought he might pop in. He's dropped off 2 boxes of prawns. So I'll stick them in the freezer. They'll be great for the smooth hound in the summer. Darren Parsons joins us here. All we need is Darren Parsons, Darren Parsons, Darren Parsons, what's new? Darren Parsons, someone still loves you. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. 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 We sit around inside our cars. We fish for us and us, and everything I had to know. I put it on my rods and throw. Do. But don't forget, there's fish out there. Even though we can't find them, they are nowhere. We just can't catch, we just can't bait. We chuck them out, it's just not great. We have the car, we have the rods. We've yet to bless the fishing gods. Darren Parsons, down. Oh, Darren Parsons, Radio Gaga. Absolutely fantastic. Right, we've got twilight coming up here. So I know that the sun up is at 8:05, but the light is coming. Is it a bird joins us here this morning? For anyone just tuning in, we haven't had a single bite, and in 10 minutes we're getting out of here. Andy Cole joins us. Lots of people getting up now. Joining us this morning. As daylight begins to break. Daylight begins to break, ladies and gentlemen. You're at work. Oh, blimey. Okay. All we hear is Radio Gaga. Radio, what's new? Radio, someone still loves you. Little bit of rain forecast tonight. It's going to be cold. The temperatures are forecast dropping as well for this storm that's coming. It was at 10 degrees, now it's not. It's just going to be a bitterly freezing cold storm. It's crazy. That's insane. 50-mile-an-hour winds plus with 4 degrees. I mean, we're going to have to fish it out the car. It's going to be impossibly cold. And the amount of rain that's coming with it, it's horrific. 10 millimeters there. And then in a couple of days we've got another one, 5 millimeters. Then raining again and again. Another one there, raining, just rain, 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 rain. There's a lot of rain this month. Freezing rain. Have you fished all night? Yes. Well, we've been here for nearly 5 hours. Oh, you start at 6, okay. Oh, a car has joined us in the car park. We are no longer the only car here. He's parked in the correct and appropriate manner as well, unlike yours truly, who was parked like a rebel. Because I weren't expecting to be here this long. Well, I sort of hadn't considered it really. Some might say I've parked like an idiot, ladies and gentlemen. But you've only parked like an idiot when there's people round to see it. Otherwise, we've just been parked minding our own, not hurting anyone. You know, but now people are turning up. I am the idiot. The village idiot has parked behind his fishing rods, ladies and gentlemen. Because they're all going to follow the norms of society and park uniformly, whereas I haven't and don't. An idiot with a purpose, yes. Be nice if I was an idiot with a porpoise, then we might have actually caught something. We will have caught a porpoise. Now I'm just an idiot with a purpose and no porpoise. Or no nothing. We have caught nothing. And I'm going to be stuck in rush hour traffic for the privilege. Radio, what's new? Radio, someone still loves you. Oh, digga-boom, digga-boom. 10 minutes and we're getting out of here. So the feels like temperature here at the moment is -1. So we're getting back into the realms of freezing. It's weird that we've come out of a night time going into a daylight and the temperature's dropping. Usually the temperatures rise a little bit through the day, but they've plummeted, absolutely plummeted from when we got here to where we are now. -1. Makes me sick. And it doesn't even rise much when the sun comes up. It's going to be a proper sunny day for the first part anyway, up till around about 3 o'clock. There's going to be plenty of sunshine by the look of it, but it's going to be cold. It's going to look like a beautiful day, but it's going to be cold. Oh, what do you do, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, in an English country garden? Oh, what do you do if you want a Scooby-Doo in an English country garden? In an English country garden. What do I do for Scooby-Dooby-Doo in an English country garden? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Looks like another enormous vessel coming in. What do we do, Bub Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Bub English country garden? Pull down you do, Bub Scooby-Dooby-Doo in an English country garden. Oh, what do we do, Bub Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Bub English country garden? Pull down you do, Bub Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Bub English country garden. Jay's gonna drift off back to sleep. Oh, here comes a runner. Oh, he's got the look. He's got the look, and anyone can make a black out some blue. And everything I ever do, I do for you. Oh, there's two more coming. And I go, la 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 la. Are we gonna get the look? Right, hang on, there's two more coming through. Hold up. Hold up. No, they're alright. Jay, thank you. You have a great day, alright? Try and get a few more hours before getting up for work. Okay, mate. Have a great evening. As I say, we might be out tonight, or it might just be another late one, but we'll see. Or another early one, I should say. Fishing on the sidewalk. We get the look. You're welcome, Jay. We're fishing on the sidewalk, and we get the look. We get the look. We get the look. We get the look. When in their joggers or dog walkers they go through, it looks almost as if their head turns directly on a screw, and it goes la 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 la. We get the look. No 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 no. Oh, here comes another couple. Here we go. No, 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 no. We're gonna get the look. We get the look. We get the look. We get the look. We get the look. When dog walkers or joggers or walkers they go through, it's almost as if their heads can turn right on a screw, and it goes la 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 la. We get the look. No dodgy looks from that one. We'll get out of here soon. We don't really want to be about when there's people around. People are problems, that's all it is. So we want to get out of here soon. People cause problems when they don't have to cause problems. So we'll get out of here, get home. Because my heart goes la 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 la. We get the look. No way, no way. Mana. No way, no way. I'm in my car. I'm in my car. I'm in my car. Oh, there's a van pulling up. So you're going to go fishing? No way, no way. Mana. It is busy out there now. Traffic and everything. I worry about the traffic because I don't know how to drive, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. It's not the people. I just don't know what I'm doing. I should not be in control of the car in the daylight. South Coast Road, you legends. How do you do? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here today. Live at 7 AM. I know, it's crazy. Oh, what's that glowing on the floor down there? Oh, I've just spotted something glowing. I ain't seen that all night. It might be a cigarette. I'm going to go and have a look. Oh no, hang on. Oh no, it's a reflection of the... Oh, it's the van with his brake lights on, reflecting off of the chrome down there. Right, yeah, I got you. I was going to say, I should have seen that earlier, if there was a tip light on the floor or something. Subu Blue joins us here. People are waking up. We might see if we can stick around for a little bit longer, ladies and gentlemen. As it gets daylight, I might be able to move that, turn that light off, and you might still be able to see the rods. And then we're not killing any of the batteries. 4:54, and it is getting daylight out there. We might be able to stick around as people wake up. Even the wind indicator's shocked. Yeah. Yeah, the car park's empty again. That van's just pulled off that was sat there. 8 o'clock is when things get really tetchy, because that's the paid parking time. I'd love to catch something. I want to catch a fish. Daylight might produce a fish because they might be able to see the bait, you know. Let's have a look at our charge up here. 83%. So that's going down very slowly. We're running off the car's USB, and it doesn't put out as much power as my battery box and battery. So it's slowly dropping off, but very slowly. John Hatton's in the house. How do you do? Lovely to see you there. Good morning. Good morning, John. Lovely to see you there. I'm gonna go out and rebait. Oh, mind you, that could be a problem if this phone dies. Actually, have I got the other USB down there? I think I have. Might be able to plug this in. See if this works. Nope. Nope. Is that even charging? There, yeah. Alright, let's try it in here. Oh, hang on, let's move that one to there. Is that still charging? Yeah. That one in there. No, that USB's dead. That charge cable's no good. That'll teach me for not replacing it. Okay. Right. Alan Masters joins us here today. Alan, lovely to see you there as people wake up. Nice to see you back. Well, I hope you're feeling a bit better. I am feeling a little bit better, just trying to get my sleep pattern in. So I thought we'd come out and have a bit of a fish today. Morning, we'll be careful, the sun comes up soon. I know it does. It's going to burn my eyeballs. I don't know what problems we're going to get when that sun comes up here. It's going to be a nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go and have a look at the baits. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Oh, that wind, I was out there far longer than I wanted to be then. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, that is cold. Diggers, how you doing? All right? John Fletcher's there, S was there. I'm gonna have to try and wet the lettuce here, guys. There's no cars coming that way, bear with us. Smooth operator, smooth operator. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, lovely to see people joining us here today, 36 others. It's been a slow night. Loads of people have been through though. We nearly got 100 likes. Jerry's there. We've not caught nothing. Believe it or not a single bite. Not a single bite in over 5 hours. Nothing. Not even a sniff. Not a tiny rattle. Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. And I'm sort of hoping that daylight is going to maybe show something. You know, maybe when the sun comes up, the whiting will move through or something. I mean, I don't know. We've tried everything. We haven't really fished from a dark to day or day to dark situation recently. It might be the difference. It might be the change. Oh, here's another motor pulling in. I'm coming to have a look at the old rods, see if we caught anything. Oh. I'll be able to turn off the light out there on the rods in a minute. I won't do it just yet. I'll wait until it's got a bit darker behind, a bit lighter behind them. She's got the look. She's got the look. And then one can make a brown, I got some blue. And anything I ever do, I do for you. And my heart goes sha la 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 la. She's got the look. I'm probably not going to need my headlight either. But yeah, we fished here all night and not had anything. It's -1 wind chill out there at the minute. 3 degrees ambient temperature, -1 wind chill. And we're right in the face of the wind here. It's right on us. It is chilly. Ladies and gentlemen, it is chilly. Absolutely freezing cold as we sit here waiting for Tippy's happy. I'm parked in a really awkward position. The sort of position you don't want to be parked in daylight. But it's going to be awkward to move everything, so I'd have to readjust all the rods and that. As long as they don't start getting too busy in the car park, we're alright. It's when people will think I'm looking entitled if it gets a bit busy and then I'm sat here like this. People will think, oh, look at him all entitled. Start taking photos and number plates and all that. We're okay in a minute. We're getting dangerously close to the time when the old parking starts. If the old parking dude pulls up, I'll have to just quickly park across the road, run back and pack up. But we'll see if we can get away with it for a little bit. They might not come through at this time of the morning, and we might be able to get away with it for a little while. But we might not. We shall see. I don't know if we're going to be able to see them rods in daylight very well. I'm going to go and turn the light out on them. Oh yeah, you can still see them. Oh. Right, everything's all right at the minute then. We can still see the rods. They look good. Sweet. All right, wicked. Might be able to give a zoom in a tiny bit. All right, sweet. I tell you what, the water's gone a fair old way away though. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, it is a coming off the back of a spring tide. It's a 1.23, so I'm surprised it's gone out that far. It's quite a walk down there, but it's snaggy. That's the problem. It's really, really snaggy. Oh, there's another motor. He's pulled up right next to me. Right next to me. Oh, thankfully though, I'm not the only idiot in the village, because they've copied what I'm doing and they've parked in the same way, so now I don't feel as bad. Is that area shallow? It is now. Yeah, it is now. Tide's gone right out, so that it's very shallow now. I would expect only flatties to go through potentially, but we'll see. We've made 100 likes. We have made 100 likes. Yeah, when the water comes in, it gets really deep really quick because it drops off like steeply down to there. The water's only got to push in on the turn about 3 foot before it starts. Well, no, that's not right. Actually, that's quite a bit further than that, isn't it? But it doesn't have to come in far before it starts climbing the bank. Where's Veronica? There it is. 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely beautiful.
No panic! No panic! No panic!
Love it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing a very, 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 very rare daylight session. Well, we ain't going to be here long. I thought we'd just stick around for a bit longer because people are waking up, popping in and saying hello. I get a chance to actually see people that may have gone to bed last night thinking Will's not live again. But now people are going to be coming in and seeing actually we are live. And we've nearly been live for 6 hours. We're into the 6th hour. She's got the look. She's got the look. And then that one can make a brown, I got the blue. And then nothing I ever do, I do for you. And my heart goes, oh, la, 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 la. And she's got the look. But yeah, we're just having a little go. Seeing what we can find. Having a little Scooby-Doo at the old rods. So all we can do, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we can do. My heart goes fa la la la, fall fa la 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 la, fall fa la la la, fa la 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 la, fall fa la. She's got the look. Fall fa la la la, fall fa la 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 la, fall fa la, fa la 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 la, fall fa la. She's got the look. She's got the look. She's got the look. She's got the look. Other than no one can make a brown that got some blue. Oh, Diggers. Oh, you legend. Diggers, thank you very much indeed. I will certainly use that to get coffee on the way back, and it will help with fuel as well. Obviously, whilst we're sitting in the car with the engine on and the heating going, it drinks a little, not a lot of fuel, but that'll help a great deal, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. I shall split that between a coffee and a bit of petrol, you legend. Right, hang on, let me grab this. Diggers, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the incredible support that helps us to get out and do things like this, and more importantly, from my perspective, helps to keep me warm. As I say, I'll be using that to go in the fuel. Oh, hang on, that charge port's fallen out a little bit. Oh, I nearly pressed the wrong button there. Diggers, you legend, thank you very much indeed. Outstanding, outstanding behaviour from Diggers here this morning. Absolute legend from all of you, actually. You're all contributing in your own way. You're all members. Those of you that are in the chat, thank you very much indeed. You're superstars. Diggers, thank you very much indeed. Amazing support. My pleasure. Digger, thank you. Thank you, Diggers. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you. It really means a lot, because it helps a lot as well. It helps a great deal. Outstanding. Oh, is that my night vision there? Oh, they've fallen out of the tub. Let's get them away before they get damaged. We don't want to damage those. We don't want to damage those. So yeah, we got a bit of an epic session potentially coming up on Thursday. I mean, it's going to be mad, because we are going to be fishing a named storm. A storm with a name, and we're going to, well, I say we're going to be fishing it. We might not. I'm going to attempt it, but it might be too bad. This wind might be too strong to set up the shelter, and the rain might be too strong for us to get the equipment into the shelter without it getting wet and damaged. But we'll have a go. We'll give it a go. It's all we can do, ladies and gentlemen. It's all we can do. Tide shouldn't go out much further here now. It will have slowed up towards slack. So we're approaching slack. We're within the golden hour of low tide here. It's going to be turning to come in. I mean, apart from hunger, there's no limit to how long we could be here today. I've got one sandwich left and about 20 little mini muffins. We've got water. Oh, actually, I say that, the traffic man might come along. That could be a problem. I noticed no one's put a ticket on their motor. People that have turned up. Maybe they've got those like funny winter sort of month charges and that, you know, where they don't charge for a certain period sort of thing. I know some car parks have that, where they won't charge you for the winter months. I'm not sure. I just don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't know. It doesn't feel like we've been here nearly 6 hours. I can't tell you how fast that time has gone. Well, I can actually. I can tell you exactly how fast it's gone. It's taken 5 hours, 23 seconds and 33. Manda! Happy New Year, Manda. How do you do? And I need you today, oh Mandy. You came and you gave without taking. I need you today, oh Mandy. Oh, you kissed me and stopped me from shaking. I need you today, oh Mandy. Oh, you came and you gave without taking. Sorry, I need to look around, see if the rods are going. Good morning. How do you do? You join us here. Well, there's some real big seagulls swimming, flying about, being chased by crows. You love it. Oh, I love it. And I need you today, oh Mandy. I feel like an Ewok sat here in this head thing, this really fluffy balaclava. I need to shave. I've got too much hair going on. It's still dark where you are, yeah. It's just getting light here, sun up. The sun will break the horizon here at 5 minutes past. Hang on, was that sun up or low tide? Hang on, oh, I've just realised something. Let me go in and just check something here. Oh, hang on, no, that's weather. Huh? Hey, hang on a minute. Surely that's not right, is it? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I've totally messed up. It's sunrise that's 8:05, not low tide. I thought low tide was 8:05. Right, low tide was 6:55. So the tide's been coming in for an hour. 6:55. Well, it's just on the turn, really. After slack tide and then starting to come in for a bit. Yeah, so tide's coming in. Oh, right, okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. That's how to mess it up 101. Got the dentist in a couple of days. Hygienist wants to see me. Make sure I'm doing everything they said they wanted me to do. Any fish yet? We've not had a single bite. Nothing. Nada, zip, zilch. Nothing. Not even a nibble, Dangler. Literally, not even a nibble. I haven't seen nothing even rattle that rod. Absolutely nothing whatsoever. Through the hours of darkness into the daylight, not a single bite. The other day we had about 2 fish turned up to give us some good rattles on the big bait, but nothing's turned up to the big bait. We've not had a single rattle on the little bait. It's dead. Absolutely dead. There's a lot of big birds flying through here. I'm worried one's going to hit our line here at some point. Hopefully it doesn't get tangled. If it does, I noticed the birds are moving along the shoreline. What we don't want is a flock of them going through, because then I'll be like, oh, flock, we've caught a bird. Oh, here comes a lady walking her dog. Looking happy. I recognise her actually. Seen her somewhere before. Can't think where. She probably works in a local business. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ow. Oh, there's a... What's that? Is that a waste pipe over there? I think that might be. Oh, it might be worth fishing closer to that next time we're here, up that end. Looks like an outlet over there. I've never seen that before. Never really parked here before, to be fair. Tim and Jackie Damon join us here this morning. You join us here for a bit of very dodgy and questionable parking, where we're seeing what we can find on the rods. We got the baits in. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of people walking round, all dressed up in their balaclavas. I don't know if he's out for a stroll or off to rob the local off licence, as we sit here sort of hoping for a bite, but we've had nothing, literally nothing, not a single bite. Here comes another big bird. He's up quite high. It's not going to drop in, is he? No, it's all good. You join us here as we see what we can find. We're getting up very close to the time of parking restriction here. As I mean, it's a simple get out card. We got a get out of jail free card. If they turn up, as I say, I'll just pull up the other side of the road there and stick it there. I don't think there's double yellows there, so I'll just stick it on there and then we'll vacate, pack the gear down. Wouldn't take me a minute to get that lot in the car. Little boat out there in the distance. There's quite a few cars pulling up here now. The old car park is in danger of filling up here. I think I'm on the last bit that we can get away with parking on. Yeah, I'm in the end bit. Yeah, so we're not actually taking up any legitimate spaces. We are taking up an illegitimate one though. Illegitimate parking. Dun 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 dun. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy, yeah. I'll go insane. You got your problems, baby. I got mine. You got to get out to work. Catch you all soon. Okay, Dangler. Take it easy, man. Have a good day if you can, and good luck out there. Be safe, and we'll see you again, no doubt. Like I say, I'll try and get live again tonight, but it's unlikely with the way my body clock is at the moment. We might be live at 2 AM again. Unless continue it all by putting it together. Hey, if you say you love me, it won't mean a thing. But if you say la vie, you'll take a centerpiece of me. Don't leave, no, don't leave, don't leave. Do 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 do. Old fishing boat tearing off out into the distance. As we sit here blanking. Not a single bite. Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. Absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy. Oh, I'll go insane. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, more people coming along. More people on the way. Oh, the people. So many people. And they all go hand in hand through their part life. She spotted the camera. If you take your love away from me, I'll go crazy. I'll go insane. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen. Just having a little je ne sais pas pourquoi today to see what we can find. We're not finding much at the moment. But we are encountering the human race. I was out there earlier on changing a bait, and one of the people going past said hello. And I'd forgotten what a human voice sounded like, so it frightened the life out of me, and I didn't quite know how to respond. But yeah, we ended up sort of just... Oh no, there's someone walking along the bottom of the beach. Oh, now we got a new problem here. Oh, dearie me, right. Oh God, she's right on the edge of the surf line. Oh God, here we go. Right, our first catch of the day could be a passerby. How smart is she? I'm guessing the way she's stomping forward, not very. Is she going to look up at the lines? Are we going to catch a passerby? We could be alright. As she even spotted me that I'm... Oh no, it's going to be a proper bohemian necktie. Is that what they call it? Oh, she hasn't even looked up to see if there are lines. Is she going to walk into them? Oh, we might get away with it. I think we're okay. Oh, that must have passed inches over her head. Holy mackerel. Wow. Thank God for that. Whew. We're okay, ladies and gentlemen. We're okay so far. None of the human beings that we've encountered have, you know, we haven't been in their way. So it's good. We haven't necktied that bird walking down there with a braided line, and we haven't had any issues from people walking by, so they're quite happy. We're out the way, there's plenty of room. Moonshine joins us. Moonshine, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this morning. Oh, there's a bird flying through pretty close. Don't do it, seagull, don't do it. The lines are bright yellow, so that'll help the birds see them. God, there's a lot going on in daylight, isn't there? Blimey. Crying out loud. This is why I don't do daylight. I like the simple life, ladies and gentlemen. That made you laugh, Mandy. Yeah, would have been great if we'd have, not great if we'd have caught her and tied a line round her, but you know, it would have been an interesting bend in the rod. You know, at least it would have been a bend in the rod. I'd have been well chuffed. The last thing we want to do out is just run out there and strike the rod as hard as we can with a braided line wrapped around someone's head. Watch their head pop off. Strike! Oh no! You had a late night start, Will? Yes, we did. We've been here 5 hours and 40 minutes. I think I started somewhere close to 2 o'clock. How comes we started so late? Because I just haven't been able to wake up when I need to wake up or sleep when I need to sleep. So my body clock's completely messed up. It's still something to do with that flu or whatever it was, the fever. I had a really bad fever and a high temperature for over Christmas. And then when that left me, it just left me wasted, physically exhausted. And I still haven't quite got over it. I still can't breathe quite properly through my nose and still feeling the old sleep trying to knock me out. I mean, we're okay at the minute. When I wake up at the normal time, it's okay. Like if for instance, in a parallel universe, if I'd have woken up at about, say, 6 o'clock tonight, we'd have been able to get out and do a regular session, you know, of at least 6 hours like we've done now, and it would have been all right. But my body clock's so messed up at the minute, I don't know when I'm waking up or when I'm gonna wake up or when I'm gonna sleep. So we're basically just gonna have to fish when I physically can, when I wake up, whatever time it may be, because I can't set an alarm to get up at a certain time. For instance, if I did that tonight, I would have had probably an hour or 2 hours sleep before I came out. So I fell asleep knowing we probably weren't going to be out. But I couldn't have just gone out because it wouldn't have been safe for me to drive in that state. And yeah, we've just got to do it safely and get out when we can. So yeah, we've done a hell of a long session here today. Well, I mean, same as we usually do, just at an unusual time. A time when everyone's been in bed actually, or asleep for the most part. Your eyes don't like the light, you're a vampire. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. The only time we ever usually fish daylight is if we're after mackerel. And I'll purposely flip the body clock so we can get out in the daylight, or we'll end up usually launching at about 4 o'clock in the morning and fishing into the morning daylight up till sort of say anything up to 10 a.m. But yeah, this is like a mackerel session for me, you know. This is the sort of hours we put in when we're hitting the mackerel. We launch at darkness and then hit the daylight for the shoals. There's a lot of white water out there now. It's going to be a rough tide when that comes up, if that wind stays as it is. I mean, I don't think it's due to get any worse. Let's go back into the weather and have a look at what's going on today. 21 knots. Oh yeah, it is. It's going to get worse. Well, not much worse. 24 at its worst. So it's going to go from 21 to 24 and then drop towards tonight. But yeah, I mean, it's a straight westerly, so it's going to be proper choppy. As I say, it's ideal bass weather, but wrong time of year for bass. And then it drops right off tonight. Straight westerly still, but 4 degrees with no wind. And 4 degrees, very little wind, but then rain over midnight, but only 0.6 mil. Oh, it's so close to being worth actually fishing on a beach in that tonight. It's the calm before the storm tomorrow, where temperatures have dropped right off. It was supposed to be 10 degrees, but it's not now. It's dropped down to 7 degrees, 50 plus mile an hour wind, a biting ice cold wind. That's the sort of wind where we could see a very rare phenomena, you know, sideways icicles. Sideways icicles, as the wind comes in and creates ice. And so we'll end up with sideways icicles coming off the shelter, sideways icicles coming off my ears and nostrils. There's a seagull trying to rob a crow of his breakfast. Oh, he's got a fish. I wonder what he's called. Man, that crow's done better than us. How has he caught a fish? Amanda's been a member for 16 months. Absolutely fantastic. Amanda, thank you so much indeed. Thank you.
No panic! No panic! No panic!
Oh, we can't see the reflection of the panic button now because it's light. When it's dark, it reflects on the screen and you can see it. You can't see it now, you can hear it, but you can't see it. 16 months, all right. Thank you very much indeed. Amanda, absolutely outstanding. Thank you. A 16 months membership as we fish here today. 77 on the power, so we are sort of slowly dropping out, very slowly, so we are restricted here by the amount of power in the phone, amongst other things. We're very close to the time when the parking's up here, so we're on borrowed time potentially. If a council man comes through, we shall see. It's gone so quick, yeah. Yeah, 16 months, it flies, because we've had so much fun. So much fun. It's been outrageously fun. Oh, the old seagulls are calling now. That's nice, that is. Where you really get that feeling of the beach and the seagulls. That boat's been struggling to get into port over there. Yeah, you join us here this morning, 48 people in the chat. Now the numbers have gone up somewhat, ladies and gentlemen. The numbers have gone up somewhat. as you join us here at this ungodly time. And I know there are people that would love to drop in and say hello, but you're probably all rushing about getting stuff ready for work. You'll get into work, and then what'll happen is you'll be like, here, I'll check this out. This is what I'd like you to do. When you get into work, just get me up on that big old monitor that you've got in work. Go and speak to the boss and say, can we put the monitor on? Local Marks Fishing's out there. We'll get it up on the old monitor. Get a few new subscribers from your workplace. Just tell them that there's an event happening that's so rare that you'll probably never see it again. Local Marks Fishing in daylight. It's out in the day. Oh. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Washing the windscreen. So now we're just waiting for someone to come along and be like, you can't park there, sir. You can't park there, sir. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 5 hours and 50. We've nearly been here 6 hours and we haven't had a sniff. Not even a bite on these baits. It is disgusting. I can't believe it. I stayed up to see the daylight and we weren't even given a bite. Absolutely outrageous. Makes me sick, it does. Sick to the pit of my stew march. Another car pulling up next to us. Oh, hello. Right, 2 seconds, guys. I know this fella. Hello, mate. You're right.
Can't park there, sir.
Okay.
there. Cheers, mate.
Oh, right, I'm just going to move across. Do you know what I've just realised now? That sun's going to come up right in my face. So I'm not going to be able to park like that. Oh, I mean, we'll probably be shooting off in a minute though, actually. Yeah, that sun's going to come up right there. And that's going to be a nightmare. Well, I'm looking across to the camera on the tripod. Amanda is there. Mr. MD Knight is there. Mr. MD Knight, how do you do? You're right. Thank you for joining us here this morning where we are having a little go. We're having a gander is what we're doing. We're just having a gander. Norman Gloss is there. Wear my dark glasses. Thursday night, stormy. It is indeed. Baz joins us. Yeah. That's come in. It's certainly got the attention of a lot of folk because it's a big one and it's on its way, ladies and gentlemen. It's on its way. It's coming. Baz is in the house joining us this morning where we haven't had a single knock, but we've kept people entertained through the night. We will be shooting off shortly. Let me just have a look at what time the shop opens. Very, very windy. Oh, it's not open till much later. So we've come out, we've had a go. Put some hours in, ladies and gentlemen. Put some hours in this morning. And nothing is biting. Baz has been a member for 16 months. 16 months. Ah. Oh, there's a bite. Man, we just had a bite on the big bait. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. A member for 16 months. Oh yeah. Baz, your legend, thank you very much indeed. Panic button coming up.
No panic! No panic! No
Legends. We got some seagulls next to us having a go. Just in case, good morning from Winnipeg, Canada. Wow. Good morning to you. Thank you for joining us here this morning. Well, we've just had a bite, believe it or not. Well, it looked like a bite. It might have been a bit of seaweed hitting the line and the line skipping down to the left. But I don't know, that right hand rod just did something. Did it? Is this the tide skipping them in? Or could we have a shoal of something turned up? Fish be getting hungry and stuff. Yeah, I thought we had a tap then. I mean, it is a bit unusual that both rods moved within quite close proximity to each other. It could be a bit of seaweed going through or something, causing them to drag a bit maybe. Very frustrating. Right, the sun has actually broken the skyline, so around about 8:05 we're spot on for that. Here comes the sun. Little darling, it has been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it has been so long since it's been here. Little darling, do 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 do. Little darling, do I say it's alright? Didn't it, didn't it, didn't it? Scooby dooby, Scooby dooby doo. Scooby dooby dooby doo doo. Scooby doo, it has been such a long, cold, lonely winter. The seagulls have definitely woken up. Little darling, it has been so long since it's been here. Little darling, dum 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 dum. Little darling, dum, I say. Do 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 do, I say. It's alright. Scooby dooby, Scooby doo, little darling, it has been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it has been so long since it's been here. Little darling, little darling, what I say. Well, I don't think we're going to beat the blank here today. One of the best feelings in the world when you beat the blank. Great personal gratification from that one. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen today. Tide's pushing in, covering the sand down there. It's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it has been so long since it's been here. I mean, it's a rough looking sea. That looks proper rough out the back there. White horses galore. But not a single bite. It's crazy. I mean, now we're fishing into daylight. We're looking at sort of completely different species that we don't usually catch anyway. You know, like the plaice. Plaice might come through here in daylight. Rockling, stuff like that we don't usually see, all come into the picture here in daylight. little school bass, stuff like that. Very, very, very quiet daylight session. Well into daylight here, the sun is coming right up. The sun has got his hat on, yip 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 hooray. The sun has got his hat on and is coming out to play. The sun has got his hat on, yip 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 hooray. And the sun has got his hat on and is coming out to play. The sun has got his hat on, yip 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 hooray. The sun has got his hat on and is coming out to play. The sun has got his hat on, afraid. And the sun has got his hat on and he's coming out to play. Well, very little happening on the rocks. I would usually have packed up, you know, as we get over the 6 hours, but we haven't got the batteries out there, so we're not wasting them. And I'll only be sat at home wide awake until later on when I'd fall asleep and miss getting out at a decent time again. So we might as well just sit it out for a bit, see if anything at all comes. I mean, if I was to catch a fish now, we'd be off. Keep on running, doo-doo-doo-doo. Keep on riding, doo-doo-doo-doo. When one day I'm gonna be the one to make you understand. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be your man. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, keep on running. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, keep on riding. When one day I'm gonna be the one to make you understand. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be your man. I'm a-walking in the rain. Just a thought and then I feel a pain. I'm wishing you were here by me to end this misery. And I wonder, wonder why she ran away. And I wonder where she would stay, my little runaway. Run away. So that always confuses me, right? So we've got the sun coming up to our left. Well, in the sky, clearly to our right, is a moon. So there's nothing between the sun and the moon. There is a direct line of sight. So why is the moon present when I can clearly see the sun and the moon in the same picture? The moon should be full because the sun is not casting a shadow. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadows. Oh, when they took his soul, they stole his pride. Oh, dun, 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 dun. When they took his soul, they stole his pride. Oh. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. Oh. When they took his soul, they stole his pride. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I do feel a bit yawny there though. It's okay. I'm going to bring in the flapper rig and have a look at putting on a bit more black lug and maybe getting it down there. Oh, there's a load of geese coming through. Brent geese. I don't think we're cast that far. I caught one of them once. We were fishing Hill Head and I had the lines out and a group of geese went through like that. Now fair play to them, one of them tangled in my line and I reeled it in, but the other geese waited until I let it go. They all landed. As soon as it got caught and hit the floor, it was panicking, squawking or whatever they do, goosey gandering, and I brought it up to the camera and showed it off in the car. I was like, we've caught a goose. And then I let him go and all the other geese waited for him and he swam over to his mates and then they shot off. Just so everyone knows, all of my bait and hooks are out the way. I'm well aware of that situation happening there, where a dog may get a bit curious. All of the hooks and baits are clear, so no bait can be stolen from the box and no hooks or hooked bait are line free. But it only takes a few complaints from the dog walkers and there'll be no fishing signs up on these barriers. So we've got to be careful and responsible in how it's fished. Make sure there's no reason for complaints to go in for the fishing that we do, because that'll be what happens. My dog went for a fisherman's stuff and could have been hooks and everything, and I have to walk my dog there every day. Fishing should be banned from there. Yes, it took his soul. So I'm surviving on a diet of muffins here at the minute. I'm going to eat off and I'm going to chuck a bit to that seagull down here that looks a bit hungry. Let me just stuff that Alka-Seltzer right in there. Oh yes, he swallowed it whole. Right, keep your eyes on the seagull that's flying round here. I'm only kidding, ladies and gentlemen. I've not stuffed Alka-Seltzer into... Oh no, I shouldn't have thrown that to him. Now they're all coming. Eagle-eyed seagull spotted that. Sea looks rough. The old muffins are lovely. Right, I'm going to check the right hand rod and get a bit more black lug on that on there. I think I've got one more bit left in that other rack. We've done it. We've done it. We've caught what we came for. A dab. We've done it. Let's measure him, because he's a good size. Oh, 25, not quite a PB. I'm going to run him back in. Cool, 25 sending me a dab. We've done it. Let's go and see if he'll go back. Oh. Oh, Kiwi, you legend, thank you. Morning, van man. God, only took us nearly 7 hours. Well, 6.5. I reckon he hit that bait and would have been on there from when I saw that knock earlier on. We had a knock on the left, and then just after we had a knock on the right, and I was like, that's probably seaweed for them both to go like that. But now I think it was that dab. He went back all right. He was good, strong. He's lucky he went back, because I would have had that for breakfast. He was a good size and fat as well. If he hadn't gone back, I'd have eaten that. But, you know, healthy fish sticking back in. Or if we'd have been on the beach, I might have been inclined to keep it, but cook it on the spot. Alive. No, if we'd have been on the beach, he'd have probably been dispatched and stuck in front of our hand heater. That was a nice, fat, chunky dab. But yeah, brilliant. We've caught a dab. No blank today. So our blank streak does not start today. Albeit, we've had to really push it to find a fish, but he's hit us in daylight as well, so we could get another one, you know, if they're biting in daylight. That's brilliant. I tipped that with squid, and he probably saw that bit of squid down there and had a go. I was quite surprised because it was a chunky bit of squid I put on there, but he still took it. Well chuffed. That saved it for us. That has saved it for us. Saved, not only saved the blank, but saved it with the fish I was after. We were targeting dabs, and we've caught a dab. Extremely good result that was. I'm not sure where I'm in the live here. Let's turn this one up. Right, I'm out of the car there. Oh no, there it is.
We've done it.
Let's have a look in. Yeah, lovely. Lovely yabba dabba doo. Quality. God, that took forever to catch that. I would have been very disappointed if we hadn't caught a dab on this mark while we're fishing it, because this is like dab central, this bit along here. I've caught all my dab along here. I mean, not right here where we're fishing, but further up to the left and round to the right there, there's a lot of dab caught. It's like well known for dab. So that's really poked it up a bit there. I'm not sure if that's our first dab this year. I think it's likely to be. We had 7 last year in January, so I need to pull my finger out and get into these dab a bit more. But with all these storms we got going, it's going to be tough. Really tough to find them. Maybe not so tough, but I find it easier to catch them on flatter tides when there's no wind. You know, you can really see the bite properly, and you know when the dab's at your bait. But I was questioning that bite because it could have been anything: seaweed, a line bite, a wave hitting it. But thankfully it was a dab. I see it coming in on the surface. As I was reeling in, it was coming in on the top. I was like, is that a fish or seaweed? I thought it's going to be a fish, isn't it? I didn't want to drag it all the way up the beach because that wouldn't have done it any good. I thought we'll go down there, unclip, bring him up nice and strong, then we'll be able to get him back in. Because I don't have my bucket of water with me. Drew, you were my good luck today. You were, Drew. Hey, what a result that was. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm really chuffed. It's the only fish we've caught, but I'm well chuffed because it's the one I came for. It's the one I came for dab. I mean, I'd have been happy with a whiting if we caught a whiting, you know, I'd have taken whatever came today, but to actually catch the one we came for is brilliant. You know, as I was mentioning, when the whiting are not harassing our baits, it gives the dab more time to get to the bait, and that dab had 7 hours to find that without a sniff of a whiting to harass it and get in its way. How are we doing for charge? 76 on the charge. So yeah, very, very good result there. I'm very pleased, very pleased. I shall leave here with me head held high, ladies and gentlemen. And it means we can keep the live as well, because if it had been a complete blank, I'd have taken the live down, because no one wants to sit through what would have potentially be around 7 hours of blanking. No one's going to watch that back. So we've got a reason to keep this live, and that fish is going in the timestamp and saves the day. Oh wow, what a result. It's only been light for less than an hour, so if they bite at the rate of say 1 an hour in daylight, we might catch another one here. When they took his soul, they stole his pride. Bow down, bow, 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 bow. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadows. I mean, we're out of black lug for that wrap, so I'm not going to start on another wrap, because I like to do 1 wrap per session, because that's roughly what it takes for on a 2-hook flapper. Over a 6-hour session, it's 1 wrap on 1 rod. So 1 wrap will run 1 rod, squid tipped, half a black lug on each hook for 6 hours, if you sort of work it out over the time and bait it up responsibly. So we won't start on the next wrap, we'll take that for the next session. Well, the next dab session will be after, if we make it out tonight, we'll be after a completely different fish altogether in the storms. When they took his soul, they stole his pride. I did say just prior to catching that dab, if we caught a fish, we'd be out of here. But that dab's got me all excited that there might be the chance of another one. What could be an issue for us now is that sun that's coming up. That could overheat the foams. It's coming straight through the window. I mean, it's freezing out there, but the direct sunlight through the window is going to warm the phone up. So the live might die off. But somehow we have managed to find a fish. I'm glad about that, because there was a crow on the beach earlier with a fish. And that upset me somewhat. I was like, how was that crow caught a fish? And we've blanked. Outrageous. Unless on one of my retrieves a fish fell off the bait potentially. Mayorimana. Yes, Mayo for short. We'll go Mayo. How you doing? Yeah, much better sitting in the wagon. It is freezing out there. It's not that we couldn't sit out there doing it. It's just why sit out there doing it. when we can sit, as you say, in a nice warm car and fish from the comfort of the motor. Absolutely. It's way too chilly out there. We don't want no part of it out there. It's absolutely beautiful in here. The heating just on enough to keep a couple of degrees warmer inside than outside. It's absolutely magic. Absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. Oh. White water coming in. When they took his soul, they stole his pride. As they took his soul, they stole his pride. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. Yeah, lovely little result there. Sets us up nicely to pack the bits and bobs down soon and head off, grab a coffee, head home, bowl of cereal, and then write up the description in the video of how we went about catching that dab. Fishing over a 0.23 low tide all the way out and back in. Well, all the way out, a little bit of the way in. So they fished it down to 1.2 and then all the way up. 20 knots wind, westerly. With it all to do, outgoing tide initially. I mean, we've caught that dab on the incoming low tide. That's my favourite time for catching them, which I've sort of mentioned quite a bit. Hit them before the whiting turn up on the low tides. Light rain when we started. Thankfully we hid in the car and the rain was due to pass at the time that it passed, which is good. Early days angling, how do you do? Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here this morning. You absolute legend. We caught one dab. One dab. It took around 6 hours because he was probably on there for a little while before I brought the rod in. And when we'd looked at him and got back in the car, it was past. So I'd say it took us around 6 hours to catch him. From the moment I saw what appeared to be a bite, but I wasn't sure what it was. I wasn't looking directly at it when it went. Just caught a movement. Otherwise we might have reeled it straight in. We had a bite on the left and then a little bit later a bite on the right, so it might have been the same fish having a go at the first bait, didn't quite get it, and then went over and took the black lug. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadow. Fairground, ahoy, shipmates. Have I got my times wrong? My hearties? No, you haven't. You're okay. Times are good. We're just here a little bit early. Well, we've been live for nearly 7 hours, I think now. It's hard to see the time. Yeah, 6:45. Nearly 7 hours. So it's almost time to shoot off. Let's get sonical, sonical. I wanna get sonical. Let's get a lovely tan. Let me see them rod tips dance. CF879, how do you do? This is Cooler Morning Stream. I love it. We won't be live for much longer. We've been live for 7 hours. We've been live for 7 hours. We'll be off soon. Early days in the house. We will be leaving shortly. But we've caught a dab. We've had one fish. We literally had no bites at all until we had one. And that one bite that we've had, literally one bite, produced a dab. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, I know. I did check the times. Yeah, I did check the times earlier on. As he faced the sun, he cast no shadows. I've just got to watch my old petrol driving about and that, because we're not sort of breaking even, so I can't really do a lot of driving about. I'm having to be very careful with where we go, and obviously when I'm sat like this, I've got the engine running all night, so it keeps me warm, but it means we have to be extremely careful with driving around and that, so I probably won't be able to go in there, sadly. Mans, morning Will and everyone in chat. Mans, you're saying that like it's the first time you've arrived here today. You was here earlier. Did you forget? Like, morning Will, morning everyone in chat. Yeah, I know, you was here 5 minutes ago. Or is that some, oh hang on, or am I thinking of someone else? Oh hang on, let me go to your channel and have a look. Oh yeah, sorry, I think I'm thinking of Amanda. Sorry Mans, I've mistook you for someone else. It was Manda that was in earlier. You need to light some candles, mate, in the car. You've had that issue this week, lots and loads of fuel doing 0 miles. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, using lots of fuel, doing 0 miles, yeah. It was someone else. It was Mans, I'm sorry, I apologise. I apologise. Good morning to you. What a good morning it is. What a welcome into the live there today. Me completely mistaking you for someone else. Absolutely magic. One heart, one soul, one praise, one go. It's confusing, yeah, when you got loads of subscribers and some of the names are familiar. I mean, loads and loads of subscribers, you know. When you got millions and millions like we have, you know, it gets well confusing, you know. It's just too many. Just too many subs. I just can't make heads or tails of it sometimes. It's just so many. One fish in 7 hours and still sitting in the freezing cold. That's dedication. Thank you. Yeah, well, we're in the car, to be fair, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But yeah, we won't be here much longer. We'll be off. We've done what we came to do. We've caught a dab, you know, and I'm well chuffed with it. It was only one, but I'm well happy. So I was starting to get concerned that we weren't seeing them in the numbers that we have seen before. And what we've found is if when we target dab, we usually catch one. So it's nice to come here, target one and catch it. So it's normal for what usually happens when we're targeting dab, but we usually target them in flatter conditions than this. So we had the big bait out for anything larger and the dab rod with a chance of a dab, and we caught one. Not used to seeing you in the day, mans. No, I'm not used to seeing you lot in the day either. It's not going to be a regular occurrence. I don't reckon. I've just not been right with my sleeping pattern recently, so it was a case of getting out and going as and when we could, you know. Oh, are you off, Fairground? Okay. Fairground, take it easy, mate. You have a good day. Enjoy the sun of the day. I mean, it's still freezing cold. A nice bit of sun. Oh, dedication's what you need. If you want to be a record breaker, well then, ooh, dedication's what you need. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to break down the big bait on the big rod, which is the rod on the left. We're going to go and get that in. So I'm going to start a slow process of breaking down by bringing in that left hand rod. So I'm going to do that now, guys. Just get the old rod stand out the back. You remember that program? Yeah, Record Breakers. Yeah, I do. It was really good. I think it was Roy Castle that did it. Ooh, dedication, what you need. You want to be a record breaker. Ooh, dedication, what you need. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh. Absolutely magic. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. You have joined us. Freezing cold session. We're having a little go, is what we're doing. Just giving it a little bit longer with the little bait up there. See if we can maybe get some tippy tappy on it. Just want to warm up a bit. It is absolutely freezing out there. Freezing cold. Let me just have a look at the temperatures here. I just want to, what I want to do is compare what we've got now to what's coming. So this is 4 degrees and it's 5 knots, 5 to 8 knots westerly. So it's gonna be very cold when it's 25 knots to 30 knots westerly. God, it's gonna be cold, oh my God. And then that night there, what's that? That's Friday night, that's the same degrees, 4 degrees in 30 to 40 mile an hour wind. Man, not gonna be able to stay out there for more than a couple of, well, less than a minute at a time, I reckon, without getting frozen hands. It's going to be horrible. Horrible, I tell you. Absolutely horrendous. But there's loads of days where the wind's way up in the past the 20s into the 30s this week. There's loads of it. The temperatures do rise and sort of stay up from... What's that there? From Monday it looks. Yeah, from Monday we've got a bit more of a stable rising in the temperature. Where I dare say that we've seen the coldest dip in the weather. You know, and things start to slowly but very gradually rise, even if it is, you know, a degree a week. Keith Locke joins us here tonight. Morning, you're awake and it's daylight. You're quite correct. Your eyes do not deceive you. You join us here. You join the world of the living, the world of the day walkers. And we've seen plenty of them about. They're dangerous. They walk around harbouring obscene views. Obscene views of fishermen. Distorted views. Oh, what's that on our line? That looks weird. It's like a bit of rope or something coming up the line. That ain't seaweed. What is this coming up our line? How bizarre is that? That ain't no seaweed I ever seen before. Oh, hang on, it might be. Is it? No, that's man-made. That's shining like it's filaments of hair or something. Or rope or something. Rope-a-dope. Ooh, dedication's what you need. I'm leaving it out there in the hope that even though we haven't seen a bite, when I retrieve it, there's a dab on the end of it. That'll happen with dabs. Sometimes you'll retrieve it and just find one on there. That's not quite what happened with us today, because we saw a hint of a bite. But sometimes you'll just reel in and there'll be a dab on the end of your line. Ooh, dedication's what you need. If you want to be a record breaker, Scooby-Doo dedication's what you need. Oh. Right, I'll wait for these people to walk past and the dog walker that's coming, and then I'll get out there and I'll break down that other rod. You can't remember seeing the rod so vertical. Yeah, with us straight behind them, yeah. Yeah, and they're above us as well, which is unusual. They're up a step, and so we've got a good view of the sky behind. Great for shooting stars. If there's ever a meteor shower, this is where we want to be filming, because there's about, what I'd say, a 8-inch step where the rods are up on that step. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is everyone past. We're going to get out there and I'm going to break down that final rod. I'm going to bring it in and I'll come in and say goodbye before we go, before the end of it all. But for now, I'm going to break down that last rod. So that is essentially the fishing concluded once that bait is in and out of the water. There is every chance there'll be a fish on the end of it, because that's, as I say, the dabs are like that, but we'll see what happens. If there is a fish on the end of it, you'll see me scarper down to the edge of the water line as we put a delicate dab up. Right, let's go and have a look. Oh, beautiful. We have survived daylight. Can't remember seeing the rods vertical. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get out of here now. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We survived daylight fishing. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 5 seconds. We're going to shut this down, vacate this area. I'm going to grab a coffee, get the tripod down and all that, and say thank you very much for your company through this evening. It's been a tough one. It's been very tough, actually. That was a difficult and tricky session, but thank you. In 4 seconds, we're going to shut this down. In 4 seconds, and once again, thank you. We're getting out of here before that sun gets in front of us. Thank you very much, guys. In 3 seconds, we're going to shut this down and say thank you very much indeed. Mans, take care. Thank you for being there this morning. Thank you for your company, and I'll see you all again. Could be another one similar to tonight, or I mean, I just don't know. I'll just see you on the next one. Don't know what it's going to be or where it's going to be, but hopefully it'll be soon. In 2 seconds we are done. Drew, you legend. It looks good with the rail in line with the horizon. Now, no, it works perfectly, doesn't it? It does. It stops the ships as the ships go past. You can't see them, but it does work perfectly. Yeah, it's amazing. But in 1 second we're going to shut this down. Thank you, Drew. Nice to see you again. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you. I've got a ways to go before I can sleep at the minute, because I've got to do the edit on this video, the description and the thumbnail and stuff, but I'm actually looking forward to it. But because we caught something. But until the next one, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shut this down and say thank you very much. Good night and have an amazing day. Drew, thank you so much. See you later, guys. Bye for now.